have what was in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hello, everyone. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Hello, Chavanka. How are you? Hello, Elizabeth. I'm trying to get comfortable, guys. Hello, Yvette. Hello, Michelle. Welcome. My face is swollen, so everybody bear with me. I had dental work done on this side of my face, and it looks like a big football here. And so I'm sorry, I apologize. So just work with me, okay? Hello, Atea. Hello, Mafalisa. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Stars No Limit. Much love and light to each and every one of you. Hello, Patricia. Hello. I know I look really, really rough. I apologize. Rob and I have been through the ringer for the last 3 days. As everybody knows, my dad's memorial service was on Saturday. I had surgery on my mouth on Friday, and I still look like a swollen football. It was up here that they had to do surgery. And we had a lot of company last night due to the fact that my dad's memorial service and the wake was here. So I was not able to come live to you guys. We missed you all very, very much, and we love each and every one of you. Hello, Sean. Yeah, so it's been a pretty tongue having twisted. And if I slur, I apologize. It still feels frozen, but it's not, and it's just swollen inside. So, yeah. So, hello, Elizabeth Lynn. Hello, JJ. Oh, thank you, JJ. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, we're waiting for everybody to come in. Hopefully, we're going to have new people tonight as well, because we're on a different night, right? Saturday or Sunday night live instead of Saturday, and yeah, it's different. So, and I apologize for everybody. I see somewhere in the comment that it was 3 a.m. where you are. Wow, you must be exhausted. But yeah. So I hope everybody. Oh, thank you, Priscilla. I appreciate that. I feel like shit. Thank you. Hello, C Tango. Hello, Diane. How are you? Hello, Vicky. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. What was it? No, if it was important, I wouldn't have forgotten it, right? Hello, B or DB. Hello. How are you? Oh, I hope everybody is staying nice and safe. Hello, Tanya. Especially with COVID out there. Hopefully it's all coming to an abrupt end shortly. And there's still a lot of hot spots and lockdowns are still in place. And we are in lockdowns here. We still haven't even entered into the second phase here. So hopefully restrictions in that will be lifted. Hello, Rachel. How are you? Hello, Tanya. It's good to see you that you're here, JJ. We missed you last week. So we're still waiting for a lot of people to come in. So we're just going to be patient. Everybody, please grab a drink, sit back, enjoy, relax, mingle with each other. That would be great. Hello, China. Hello. Yeah, if for some reason you don't get the notification until after the fact, right? So I hope everybody is enjoying the Facebook group. and everybody's getting to know each other on a more personal level. It is nice that everybody is posting. Tanya, I absolutely love your pictures. You're so beautiful. You are. Everybody is beautiful for that matter. Jovanka, your pictures in the group are absolutely amazing, and your voice is breathtaking. It really is. And so are everybody else's, but and you play the guitar absolutely beautiful. Cool guy should be coming in soon. He was up late. I don't know how he does it. I really don't. He goes on hardly any sleep. That he amazes me with the lack of sleep that he has.
I can't get the live chat.
Okay, so Rob is just using another device and he's trying to get the live chat. So bear with me a second so I can get it for him. Therefore, it's easier for him to write down the questions, right? So just bear with us. No, I don't think I can get it here. Yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way.
You might, unless you can put in the information, switch accounts and add the account.
No, I'm logged in. But it's not even coming up on the feed.
Did you open up the chat window?
I've tried everything.
Hello, sunshine. Hello, Queen of Water.
Doesn't even give me the option.
Hello, Hayes, Power Era. Hello, Darlene. Hello. Again, I hope everybody is doing great. You might be able to get the live feed off of this. There we go.
You can't be logged into Interesting.
It's today, right?
Our all-in-one marketing platform
sorry.
helps you market your business.
And you can't be logged into Visuals.
Here you go. You got the live feed.
Which one you logged into?
Williams.
Yeah, I need the cord because it's going to die on me.
Okay, we're just switching devices here. Bear with us. And cords. There you go. Yes, JJ. Questions will be taken for the first 45 minutes. So everybody,
30 minutes.
Or the first 30 minutes. Hello, Dreamer B. Hello, Deb. For people that have not had their question, please put it in now. Okay?
And
that would be great.
We have all the questions that we've received
Yes.
since our last live session on last Saturday.
It's really bright there. I'm trying to turn it down. You really see my face swollen here. Looks like I have golf balls on the side of my
Yeah,
face.
Javinka, we have your email.
Now, Javinka, I just want, hello, Indigo Twin. Javinka, hello, Mystic, how do you pronounce that? Are you calling
I'm not saying.
Okay, again, no, I need to pull it. Elizabeth Lynn, I'm going to check to see if I have your question.
Whatever was emailed by her.
Whatever emails that were sent in are the questions that I have. Okay, so Elizabeth, I think I have you. I'm not sure. She put Elizabeth Lynn posted it in the beginning of live.
Okay, I'll get it.
Okay, we'll get it. Javinka, can you just clarify something for me? You are Christine, correct? I just want to make sure. For some reason, I get that crossed. Carmen's Rocky Healing. Hello. We're doing okay. We're hanging in there. Yeah. Yes, of course. Okay. I love you, sweetie. Yes, of course. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So I just wanted to clarify. I wanted to make sure. And I've had a few disagreements with Rob. I said, it's the same person. Trust me. And he's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. I'm like, yes, it is. And yeah. That's great, Tanya. That's really, yeah, Christina. Yes, I know. That's great. I knew it was you. I knew it was you. I can't miss that. As soon as I see your name, I picture you singing that beautiful song. It was absolutely beautiful. Yeah, going on your desktop would be great, so you can copy and paste the link, so nobody misses anything. So, and yeah, hello, Guided. How are you? Oh, you're welcome. I do. I love your voice. It memorizes me. Um, we showed it actually yesterday to company, and they were, oh my God, you have such a beautiful voice. And yeah, it's nice. Okay, we're still, if someone would be kind enough to message Cool Guy, that would be great to bring him in. Goldilocks, how are you? Lori W. Aw, thank you. It's actually, yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Hello, Deb. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you so much. Hello, Sylvester. How are you? Again, if you have questions, please write them in, and we will get your question in ASAP. Yes, messy is best. Absolutely. Yes. You know, I find that when you do your hair, you plan on doing your hair, right? And this is just from experience from me. When you plan on doing your hair and it takes like forever, you don't like the end result. Something doesn't seem right, right? But when you're in a hurry and you're trying to, look decent, it turns out better than it would if you had a planned it. That's what I find. It's weird, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just go with it. Yeah. Like I'm not here to, make my hair beautiful for everyone. But I thank you for all your comments, very much so. Okay, questions are finally getting in. Aw, thank you. Yeah, it is. It's natural. I have to figure out, I'm trying to figure out, well, when COVID opens everything, because we still can't get haircuts or anything. And even though I've been a hairdresser, I know how to style my hair and stuff like that, but I will not cut my own hair. I can't see the back of my head, right? And one of the Mother's Day gifts that Rob gave me was to go to the hair salon and get a complete makeover done in my hair. And I'm still trying to come up with ideas in that. I don't want to lose the length. When I was growing up, I always had long, long, long hair. And then one day I decided to go short, and it was really, really short. And I liked it. It was kind of cool. You can do anything with it, right? And then I just let it grow. And for some weird reason, I keep going back to the same old style. I need something new and something refreshing. But I have a high forehead, so I like to have a little bit of height, just so I don't look so square-headed. But yeah. Oh, thank you. I've always had feathered hair. I always have. Some weird reason. I get drawn back into it. And it's funny, my kids say it all the time. Especially yesterday, everybody was pulling out pictures of what we used to look like when we were younger and everything. And of course, my kids said, "Yep, there's mom, same old hairstyle." And yeah, so hello, Peggy Ann. Hello, Pixie Girl. Hello, Grant family. Welcome back. Krish, Amy, Kroby, Buffalo, Porter, Conch, something Greens. Hi, I'm new here. I have COVID-19. Oh, I'm very, very sorry. Are you on the mend from COVID-19 or? I'm curious about your COVID-19. You're in the hospital. Oh, wow. And you're on a live feed from the hospital? Hello, Haley Jenkins. How are you? This is your first time. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sure if it is your first time or not. Well, welcome. I hope you enjoy. Everybody, please get in your questions, okay? No, I can imagine what COVID-19 is like. More than likely, I believe that I already had it. You snuck your iPhone in the hospital. Everybody does, right? I believe that I already had it before Christmas, actually, in December. My son and I, we both came down. He brought it home. He had a really bad viral infection, and his asthma went skyrocketing. He was placed on 2 courses of prednisone and 2 courses of antibiotics. He had trouble breathing. It first started in his nasal and his sore throat, and he was hacking like he had the croup. It was really, really bad, even though he's a teenager. And it took him a good 4 weeks to come through it. I started to develop it. I started having a really bad sore throat, and I couldn't shake it. And I'm all for natural things to heal your body, right? So I was into the turmeric, I was into ginger, I was into cinnamon tea, all of it, and oregano oil. I was doing everything possible, and I couldn't shake it. I had a massive headache, and I had this cough, a dry, persistent cough. And I went to my doctor, and sure enough, I had to go on antibiotics and I had to go on prednisone. I had a lot of inflammation in my lungs, and actually, I had to take 2 courses of prednisone. And that's how I ended up gaining weight, was the prednisone, because usually I'm really thin. And I had the cough, a horrible cough. I couldn't even laugh. I was coughing. I would go to say something, I would cough. It was horrendous. I had fevers. I was cold. I was hot. I was cold. I was hot. I was sweating. I would wake up and I would be completely soaked, where I had to change my clothes. It was horrible. It was really, really bad. And then soon after Christmas, that's when COVID was explained to us, and that it actually did exist in December. So I think that steroids will make you feel sweaty and everything as well. Yeah, absolutely. I've always had to take steroids for my asthma, even though I have inhalers and everything else. But when I get a viral infection, it really spikes up, and it really was viral, really, really bad. And it lasted a good 4 weeks as well. And Rob had a little bit of it, not much. And yeah, it was horrible.
Rob got quarantined by his doctor.
Yeah, Rob was quarantined by his doctor.
I have a specialist, and I take medication that's stops my immune system from working because of psoriasis issues. And he called me up and he took me off these meds and quarantined me.
Yeah, Rob was on a special medication that you can't get in the pharmacies. They're not, he has to take injections. Well, he was taking them for psoriasis. And he has psoriasis on his hands. And the first shot that he got actually cured him. It made everything go away. He didn't have psoriasis anymore. He felt great and everything. The only thing is, after he had the shot, he ended up having an anaphylactic shock. So they obviously had to discontinue. Now, this is a man who has never been allergic to anything in his life or any medications. And they thought, the chances of having an anaphylactic shock with him would be very, very, very rare. Sure enough, he had an anaphylactic shock due to...
Because I'm 1 in a million, don't you know?
1 in a million, right? So we had to wait for it to leave his body in order for him to have new medication. And we're talking like medication that costs like $15,000 a shot.
It's $1,500 per injection, 2 injections per visit.
Yeah, $1,500 per injection.
2 injections per visit.
2 injections per visit. And it really didn't do anything for him. It lowered his immune system, and it took his taste buds away. He had absolutely no taste buds. And because he had that symptom of having no taste buds and having the sore, itchy throat, they put him in quarantine for 14 days. So yeah, we've had our share of COVID. Yeah, and I can just imagine what you're going through. Being in the hospital, are you on a ventilator or are you just being monitored right now? Just waiting for you to answer.
Just remind everybody, nothing involving mediumship will be done.
Do I know half of Hollywood is on trial? No, I don't. Please tell me. I would like to know. I didn't realize that. Half of Hollywood on trial? Really? Wow. Wow. Probably from, is it all because of the quarry, the 2 quarries? Would that be it? I don't read the news. That's why. Rob only gives me updates because I don't like negativeness at all around me, and I try not to. And I only read the news when I have to. I read the weather report, and I know it's not accurate, but I read it anyways. He has a friend actually that does his weather forecast for him, Rob, I'm saying, who's more accurate than the weatherman. Go figure.
I got a friend or somebody else. Hey, hon, you need to start answering questions.
Okay, well, I don't know where Cool Guy is. Okay, we're already in COVID cases in my hospital, down only 20 cases. Yeah, we have them all over the place here. We're in Ontario, right? And it's popping up. I mean, 400 new cases one day, 500 the next, then it will go down to like 388 the next day, and then back up. There'll be a spike, and they're hitting a lot of old age homes, big time. That's where a lot of deaths are coming from. It's horrible. It's really horrible. Me too, Gail. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, we just, yeah, spikes are going up, you know, like a lot of people said, as soon as the warm weather comes, COVID's going to go away. No, it's not going away. It's getting worse, actually. And where was it? I seen a post somewhere that someone was going into a second wave. Was it China? I think it was somewhere was experiencing a second wave of it. And again, they said, oh, well, just like the flu, right? As soon as the warm weather comes in, it wipes out all the viruses and everything. Well, here in Canada, in Ontario anyways, the way that viruses work here, and this is just from experience, I'm not a medical doctor, the flu season comes in and everybody gets the flu because it usually, a lot of people have a misconception about Canada. They think that it's always bitterly cold and we're Eskimos and everything else. No, because things have changed, the world tipped on its scale. We have had unusual weather, especially for the last 4 or 5 years or more. We don't have snow the way that we used to. We used to have snow that was so piled up to almost where hydro lines are. We don't have that anymore. We very seldom get snow. We don't have blizzards anymore. We don't have whiteouts anymore. This year, we bought a snowblower. We had one storm, and Rob came in. We had a snowblower and ended up breaking. And Rob used the shovel. He came in and he goes, you know what? That's really heavy packing snow. I'm not going to shovel it anymore. And I said, okay, let's get the snowblower. We bought a snowblower and he only used it one time. That's it. Because there was no snow. It was cold, but we didn't have snow. Mostly we get rain in our winter seasons now. And our summers are usually very, very hot, humid, and yeah. So, but
I need you to start, please.
Okay, so we are going to, global warming. Exactly. Okay. All right. Don't worry about Cool Guy. He'll come in. I'm sure he will. Again, he stays up around the clock, right? So he'll pop in. I know he will. Okay, so we're going to start with the questions that people emailed. And I say email the questions because when you email your questions, you get to
Saves me a lot of ink.
It saves him a lot of ink, haha, and you're answered right away, okay? And I answer them as I go. Okay, I'm just reading what Tanya just said. Okay, Tanya, that's perfect, that's okay.
30 minutes are almost up.
All right, so we're gonna, I don't know if you're in or not. Nanette, are you Yvette? Is that the same person? Do you know?
Whatever it says on the email.
Ninette Rees. Are you here?
What did they sign it as?
Nothing. It says thank you. Nanette, are you here? I don't think so. Okay, I will leave that. I'll put a question mark on that question, okay, and come back to it. Or you can timestamp JJ, or JJ, if you can timestamp it.
How much is the first question? 9:30.
What are you talking about?
It's the first question, half an hour in.
Okay. Who is all on trial, Yvette? If you can tell me that, that would be great. So JJ, if you can timestamp this, that would be great. For Nanette Rise, I believe it is. And she was hoping to make it on the list for yesterday, but my comment about. Okay. She was hoping to make it on the list for yesterday, but obviously we're here today.
She sent her question in the same one.
My question is, my husband left a month ago and I've had no contact with him. He does not look for me at all. All I want to know is he'll ever coming back to me, or does he ever think of me? Well, one, yes, he is going to come back. Okay. It's going to take some time. It is going to be slow acting, but he is going to come back to you. Okay. But there is deceit there. I don't know if you realize it or not. But there is deceit. Okay. Um, he does think of you. He does think of you. But he's exploring himself right now. It's like almost like a midlife crisis type thing that he's going through. But he is going to come back. You are going to be able to work through this. And he does love you. He does. He's just being in selfish mode right now. He's thinking about himself. He's thinking about his needs right now. Okay. But he is coming back. Okay. You will be having a reconciliation with him. And yes, he does think of you. And he does love you. How do you pronounce that? Angelita?
Angelita Ivy. I think she's on.
I can't, I'm bad with words. You know I am, with names.
She asked a question here too.
Angelita Ivy?
The question on here is what is going on with my Brent? I don't know what you have.
Angelita? Yeah, there you go. He said it exactly right.
What is going on with my Brent?
What is going on with your Brent? Okay, because I have another question that you asked. Will my guy and I be moving to a new home soon, and will finances be better? Is that correct? Greg Guild has came up with a thing for you. Hi, Lori and Rob. Open up your text window or MS Word file. Use your mouse cursor, copy and paste the question into the Word file so you don't have to write down.
Yeah, I know that. The problem is Lori needs the live chat at the moment. We're working on another alternative. I am anyways. Lori doesn't know about it. No, I'm not telling her. Uh-huh.
What? Me?
I'm not telling you. Haha.
Come back. Yeah, you guys are going to be fine. You guys are going to be, someone is being more bullheaded in the relationship. You got to, sorry, had some difficulties with my phone. Yes, that's correct. I didn't know if I had made it on the list or not last time. Yes, you made it on the list, but I've combined the two questions. Okay. Again, someone's being bullheaded in your relationship. Okay. You got to compromise. You got to balance things out with each other. You really, really do. As for you moving, you both are going to be moving together, and you are going to be going into a new home, and your finances are going to be getting better. Again, I asked the tarot, and you have, oh no, I'm so sorry. Bear with me. You have the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles means, it's a dog. The Ace of Pentacles means that it's going to be right within your reach. You waited a long time for it to happen, and now things are actually going to start happening for you. Okay. And it also means opportunity and abundance. It could be a new job. Again, because it is the Queen of Pentacles, and I was specific on my question, it was pertaining to your financials or financial situation. yes, it is going to get better for you. Opportunities are going to open up for both of you, not just for one, for both. Okay. But someone is being really bullheaded in the relationship. But persevere. It's time to jump on it and say, hey, we work together. We're going to balance this out. Working with your partner, telling him, look, either you're on board or you're not on board. Either you're with me or you're not with me. And again, he's very bullheaded and he's like bull, right? Unable to change. So just try to balance things out between the two of you and try to, meet each other halfway in a, equal setting. But again, things are going to change. A lot of people are acting, it's COVID madness is what I call it. Because of lockdowns and because of nothing being open and stuff like that, people are actually, with each other. But opportunities are going to start opening up you financially. And yes, you are going to be moving into a new home together, but you've got to meet each other halfway. You got to tell them, hey, this is what I want. This is what I need. And either you're going to meet me halfway or you don't, but you are going to meet each other halfway. Okay. So don't worry. Things are going to work out in your favor. Okay. All right. So that was for Anjanita. If I'm not saying her name properly, I hope I am. Anjanita Ivy. Okay. Sunshine. All right. I've kept moving forward and I've kept that I'm moving a secret from most people out of fear of your ex-husband. I'm afraid someone will tell him of the new address. Okay, so you can't stop free will, okay? And free will means people telling him your new address of, hey, did you know that she moved here? Or did you know that she moved into a new home? Okay, you can't stop what other people are thinking or their actions. Free will entitles them to do so. However, the people that you have asked them to keep it secret, hopefully they're going to keep it to themselves. Okay, you know them better than I do, but what the cards are indicating is that he is going to leave you alone. I see it down the road. Okay, I don't see it right away. Once you and your significant other comes into your life, he's going to move on. Why? Because you're going to have someone with you that's going to protect you, that's going to nourish you and everything else, right? He is going to back away from that because he's going to feel threatened once you're no longer by yourself. All right. So is he going to ever move on? Yes, he will. And I think I told you that in your private reading. He is going to let you go. He doesn't want to. He likes to thinks he can control you, and he's pretty good at it. And he's pretty good at threatening and everything else. But he is going to leave you alone once you go in. If you get remarried or a common law relationship, the person is going to be living with you that you get involved with. Okay, so he is going to leave you alone. He is. But again, with other people telling him your new address, I really don't see that happening. I don't see him showing up unexpected. So, but then there's free will, right? Someone could get pissed off at you, change their mind, and blurt it out to him. But again, what I got, no, it's going to be kept a secret, and he's not going to be able to come forward. Okay? And I hope that puts your mind at ease. I really, really do. Because I see great things for you in every aspect of your life, and move forward. Leave him in the past where he should be. Okay? And I know you are, and it's him. So I don't see them relaying any information, telling him where you live. No, I don't see that at all. And he will move on once you're in a significant relationship, which you're going to be. Okay? So Get that out of your mind, okay? And you got to settle down with your anxiety. That is coming through very, very clearly. Stop thinking the worst case scenario. Start thinking positiveness. Start breathing in positiveness. Like say, no, he is not going to know where I live. He is not going to bother me anymore. And keep telling yourself that, and keep telling yourself that, because what's going to happen is you're going to manifest it. And when you manifest it, it's going to become real. So he won't be able to come forward. He won't be able to bother you. He will be out of your life. Okay? When you think it and you see it and you bring in positive energy, you manifest the outcome. And the outcome will benefit you. Okay? All right. So I hope that helps for you. I just want to say one more thing. He is obsessed with you. I should have said that earlier. But once again, a significant other is in your life, he will leave you alone. He'll have no choice. He won't be able to reach out to you via internet, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, social media, or even through friends. Okay, but he for some reason he won't let you go, but he will once you're in a relationship. Okay. Who else? What are we doing now? Bear with me, everybody. Okay, so Javanka. I'm just putting them over here. I did everybody on that list except for Nanetta. Okay, so Javanka. Christina. All right. Okay, there was a reason why you were let go. Okay. It was a tough decision. Okay. I had the Two of Pentacles. They were balancing out what they should do. They felt like they were being pulled in two directions. Okay. This is your boss and another person that was involved in the decision. He was really hesitant on it. He was saying no. The other person was saying yes. You are going to be brought back. You are going to achieve your job. Okay. Also, before I go any further, you've seen 6666. Okay. That is a positive outcome to the situation that you're going through right now. All right. That is your guardian angels and spirit guides, angels, okay, that are telling you that you're going to have a positive outcome to what you're going through pertaining to your job loss. Okay. Just so you know. Have patience. You're going to wait it out. I know nobody likes to be told to have patience. I understand that. I see it all working out, balancing itself out within 2 weeks. You are going to be brought back to your job. You're going to compromise and balance things out between you and your twin flame. Also, you're not going to be working at the same level that you were working at. You're going to go just above it. Again, you're going to balance and compromise with each other. And this is what that is about. It's like you're getting a promotion because of being let go. And it's like, what do you call it? When they ask you to come back? Not a reward. I'm sorry for what I put you through. We're giving you it's like you're being compensated for being let go and what it has done to you. That is already in the works. You will again get your job back. Again, it was decided between two people, your boss and another person, and the other person pushed towards you. Okay, your boss did not. So I don't want you to think that. It was the other person that had to say majorly. All right. But he's already in in the works of making this position available for you. Again, you're not going to be doing what you did before. Well, you are, but you're going to have more, what do you call it? More, what do you call it? More, you're going to be doing more than what you were doing, more responsibility, and it is going to pay more for you as well. It's like they're going to compensate you for laying you off the way that they did. Okay, so it is going to work out for you. All right. No, it wasn't his fault. Yeah, it was the sister. The sister pushed it. It wasn't him. Okay. Again, he had to go by her. Apparently, she has a lot of say in that, and he didn't want to do it. It broke his heart. It really, really did. But he's working behind now, and he's making that position for you. You are going to be going back, but you're going to be in a higher level. It's like a promotion, but it's not. But you're going to have more responsibility, and you're going to be paid more. And yeah, it is going to work out for you. It is. So know that it's not him. Okay? No. I love your pointed finger. Know that it's going to work out. And again, angel number 6666 is your angel number and verification, love. It is a positive outcome to the situation. Okay? So it's all working out in your favor. Okay? All right.
I see the cool guy is on, or was on a minute ago. Just so everybody knows, when Tanya said question, or JJ said question period was closed, I have all the questions up to that point. There's quite a few of them. And there was something else I wanted to say about that. Anyhow, I have all the questions up to the point where it was announced in the chat window that the questions were closed. So, cool guy, just so you know, questions are closed. They have been for 17 minutes.
And hello, cool guy. I didn't know you were on.
I think he was in the background just watching.
Okay, I don't know. But welcome, cool guy. As I explained, I am talking a little strangely. Again, it's swollen and I slur. Just bear with me. It's because everything's swollen inside and it's hard to talk, but I am doing it. Again, thank you, cool guy. What you told Javanka was absolutely correct. Yes, and you have great things coming for you. So again, be positive. Angel guidance came to you and told you to remain positive. It's a positive outcome to the whole situation. Okay? And again, welcome, cool guy. Much love and light and many blessings to you. Oh, my voice is perfect. No, it's not. Sometimes I have a list and you see that the swelling is all around here. It looks like big golf balls. I look like a chipmunk. Awful. Okay, so Tanya, you are next.
Tanya's listening. She's driving to pick up her son.
Oh, yes. Okay. Tanya, you are still on.
She's listening. She just can't comment.
Okay. You wanted to know about what the sports car guy wants to know from you or what he needs from you. First of all and foremost, leave the past in the past, okay? You got to stop bringing up what has happened to you pertaining to your past relationships. Think about it. Reverse it for a second. If the shoe was on the other foot, would you want him to tell you everything about his past relationship and everything that you went through and everything that you have experienced or everything he had experienced? Do you want to feel that? Do you want to know all that? Or would you be saying in your mind, why is he telling me this? Doesn't he want to be with me? Ain't I important? I thought we're in the present. I thought we're going forward in our future. That's what he's thinking. He doesn't, yes, he wants to know what happened to you in the past. Yes, I'm not conflicting that. But stop bringing it up. There was a place, there was a time, you verbalized it, you said it, you put it out there, leave it there. He wants you in the present, he wants you in the future. Okay? He doesn't want to keep rehashing what you've had. Let everything go from your past so you can move forward. All right? There's a beautiful meditation that you can do to cut the cords to your past relationship. And you're excellent at visualization to begin with. So it'll be very easy for you. And what I would like you to do is go into meditation mode, do the 3 5s for about 5 minutes, maybe 10 until you're completely fully relaxed. And then I want you to picture the person that you were in past relationship with, your ex-husband or whatever. Picture him in front of you, all right? And picture a cord that is between the two of you, okay? That is tied around his waist and your waist. And then I want you to say to yourself, I am releasing your energy. Your energy no longer serves a purpose for me. It's no longer wanted, needed. Picture a pair of scissors in your hand. And no, don't stab them in the chest. Take the scissors and cut the cord that is wrapped around the two of you. Okay? Cut the cord on both sides and you say out loud, I am releasing the energies that have been entwined and that have been brought forward from my past. And I'm sending them back to the past where they belong. And you watch the cord, you visualize the cord going away and him walking away from you and going back into the past. And then you, in meditation mode, you say, I do not want or need his energy in my life any longer. I am now set free. And then you pray to your ascended gods, your higher masters, God, divine spirit, deity, and you ask for protection. And that is it. It's simple, it's easy. You let go of the past and you live for your present moment. Yes, he's been hurt, you've been hurt, you both have been through hell and back. You're going to get beyond that and you're going to work together. The first step is letting go of what you've gone through in the past. Because what you're doing is you're projecting it into your future and you don't realize it emotionally or mentally. Okay. And cool guy, sports car guy is sitting back going, wait a second. Why are you talking about him? You're with me. Don't I fulfill you enough that you're not even thinking about him? And that's what you got to prove to him. You got to prove to him, hey, I want to be with you. I don't want to be with this person. I'm sorry I brought him up. Stop bringing him up. Stop talking about him. Start talking about the two of you and your relationship and what you want, what you both desire, what your dreams are together, what you're working for in your future together. Leave the past where it belongs. Okay? And I hope that helps you. And it should. All right. Also, Cheryl. Cheryl, are you on? I'm not sure if you are. You would like to know what spirit animal is around you. Well, I misread your question, just so you know, and I wanted to know who your spirit animal was. You have a beautiful white and gray wolf that is your spirit animal guide. Okay, just so you know. There is also the spirit that is around you is a dog. This dog is a dog that has passed on, obviously, and is very much around you, letting you know that they are still very much alive on the other side of the veil and that they love you very dearly. You had a very strong bond with this dog and they are very much with you and they want you to acknowledge that. Okay. All right, so that was for Cheryl. Again, I don't know if she's on. If you can timestamp that, that would be great. Okay, I don't know what this is.
It was
There's no name on the
because
top.
it was the continuation from the one above it.
I-
That's why I gave it to you in order.
Yes, you did. Just bear with me, guys.
I'm gonna have to start numbering them.
Okay, I think this is,
And this is sheets.
it's from Persian Lady, which is a Taya, right? I think,
Well, you can tell by whatever's written in the paper.
it doesn't say, they don't have the names.
No, by the bottom, what's written in there, it should tell you.
No, this is from Chris with a C with the doctor. Chris, are you on? Persian Lady 05? Yeah, it is a Taya. I'm sorry. Duh.
She's on.
Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. Here we go. You're very, very welcome. I love you, and everything is going to work out for you, Javanka. Okay. All right. So, Chris, again, you're not going to like this. Patience is a virtue. Okay. Are the two of you going to be together? Absolutely. There is no question. You're having premonitions of the two of you together. You're having visualizations of the two of you together. Again, COVID plays a big factor in it. Okay. He doesn't want to get you infected. But with that being said, he wants to be with you very much so. Okay. Don't push it. Allow it to happen naturally and unfold naturally the way that the divine wants it to. You can't intervene with divine timing. It's going to happen whether you want it to or not. You can't make it go any faster, and you can't slow it up any. It is what it is. Again, it's a matter of time. Patience is a virtue. Don't push it away. Let it unfold naturally. He thinks of you just as much as you think of him. He loves you just as much as you love him. Again, you're twin flames, okay? He can feel your energy just as much as you can. He can feel your energy, or you can feel his energy. It's vice versa, all right? He is going to contact you. He is either email, phone call, or even knocking at your door. And I see him knocking at your door as well as sending you an email, and I see him with flowers, okay? Like a bouquet of flowers. I can't tell what type of flowers they are, but it is a bouquet of flowers. And no, they're not wrapped in plastic or anything. They're like, he just grabbed them and he's bringing them to you. It's just a matter of time. It's going to happen at any time is basically what I'm trying to tell you. It can happen tomorrow. It can happen in a week's time. Just be patient and know that he is coming for you, okay? And it is going to happen because it is. It truly, truly is.
Okay, Yvette, you haven't missed your question, and did you do Nanette's? Nanette raised, was she one of the ones that?
Yes, I did. It's the first question I did.
Okay, Nanette, your question was answered. It's at the very beginning of when Lori started answering questions, which I believe is around the 30-minute mark or so. And Yvette Nanet's, yours has not been answered yet. Lori's still finishing up the pre-sent email questions.
Yes, so Ajaya, I know you're having a lot of them. You're having a lot of premonitions and a lot of visualizations. And that's why you're having them, because you're twin flame soulmates. You have to remember, you have to be on the same vibrational level. Just give him some time to catch up. And I'm not saying he's not there, because he is. You're on the same vibrational level to connect, okay? And divine timing is very much part of that. Just be patient. Again, it could happen tomorrow. It could happen in a week. I don't see it progressing in like a month time. I see it before that. Just be patient and know that he is coming to you. And yes, as Cool Guy said, he is pining for you. He truly is. The separation between the two of you, it's killing him. He doesn't like it. And he is not with anybody else. So get that out of your head. He's not interested in anybody else. He's interested in you. He wants you. You both are going to have a beautiful life together. And you're going to see, when this happens, you're going to sit back and go, my God, I can't believe this. Everything fell into place the way she said that it would. And we are together. And just know that all your worry and everything else, there's no need for it because you are going to be together. And when you are together, you're going to think about it and say, look at all the worrying I did and the second guessing and everything. Why? Believe in yourself and believe in him. And know that the divine is bringing the two of you together. And take comfort in that. And stop being anxious about it. And know that he's loving you, even though there's a distance between the two of you, the separation because of COVID and doctor-client privilege thing. Again, know that you are going to be together when it's all said and done. And you will be. Again, it could be tomorrow. It could be in a week. I don't see it going further than a month. Okay? And be willing. And it's going to happen when you least expect it. So one night when you go to bed and you're thinking about him, and then you just thought, oh, this is so exhausting. I'm not going to think about it anymore. And you wake up and you thought, no, I'm not going to think about it. And then you just happen to turn on your computer or you happen to hear a knock at your door. You're going to be caught off guard. And that's when it's going to happen. Okay. All right. So, Vicki Lish.
Okay. Nanette, your question was answered at the 30-minute mark.
Nanette, your question was answered at the 30-minute mark. If you'd like to, she can go back and look at it, right? You can go back and rewind it and to the 30-minute mark. I believe it's time-stamped.
Yeah, JJ already mentioned it.
Okay, so Vicki Lish, you want to know if it was true about Anthony being terminally ill. Yes, it is very, very true that he is terminally ill. He is your ex. How can you be of help? He's very toxic and you feel sorry for him. All you can do is be there for him. You can't be in his life if he doesn't want you there. All you can do is support him. If he does want you there, great. But be there and I can't say encourage him, but be positive for him. Know that if he ever needs anything, that you're willing to help him. It depends on your own comfort. If it gets to the point that he needs round-the-clock care, I wouldn't suggest that you're the one who's going to give it to him, only if you feel comfortable enough to. All right. Again, he's very toxic, right? But a lot of people, when they go through something like this, they change. They're not toxic. They don't have the energy to be toxic and to fight anymore and to cause a whole bunch of, toxicity in your life. It depends on your comfort zone, on how comfortable you feel being there for him, reassuring him. In other words, telling him that he is going to go to the divine, that there is a heaven, there is a God, that you're there for him. You can help bathe him, feed him, dress him, whatever he needs. Read to him, watch TV with him. Just having somebody around means the world to them. Trust me, I know from my own experience. Just being there in the same room, even with no words being said, means 1,000 words. So again, it's up to you on how you feel comfortable. I don't feel him being toxic at all. especially now that he is terminal. So I would go and visit him and just put yourself out there. Say, I am here for you. If you need me, I can sit with you. I can read with you. I can watch TV with you. I can play cards with you, play puzzles, whatever. Just make yourself available for him in case he does take you up on your offer and say, well, hey, you know what? Yeah, it would be really nice. And see if you can do that. And if you can make amends and put your relationship on the back burner. And I'm not saying make amends and come back together, but make amends that you can release his soul. So you don't have any grudges and resentment. You can put that all to rest. Okay.
Hey guys, for those of you that are asking if you missed your question, Lori is currently answering the ones that came in by email. So anybody who has posted a question in the chat feed, I have it written down, and as soon as Lori is finished with the emailed questions, she will start on the ones that were chat printed in.
Vicky Lish, yes, he will open up to you. He will. Not right away. I see it happening roughly halfway through his illness. I know that's a harsh way of putting it. I see him opening up to you once he starts to feel comfortable with you. Again, okay? You have to earn his trust. And just by being there and comforting him, you will earn his trust. And he will start opening up a little bit more and a little bit more. So the two of you can amend the relationship, right?
Well,
That's what I'm
not
saying.
relationship, but bygones be bygones.
Yeah, you're going to come to the point that you're going to let bygones be bygones. You're going to make peace with each other. That's the word I'm looking for. You're going to make peace with each other. Okay. All right, Elizabeth Wetzel, are you here? Elizabeth Wetzel, if this can be time stamped, if she is not here, that would be great. You would like to know if
Elizabeth Lynn is here.
you're here, Elizabeth Lynn. So you're Lynn. Got it. All right. You would like to know if you and Chris were to date again, would it work out this time? You were engaged at one point in your life and you haven't been together in 2 years. Okay. If you were to date again, it would not work out. Why? Because two of you have completely changed in your lives, in your personalities. You have grown into completely different directions. And it would be like, how can I word it? It's not like dating the person that you knew. It'd be like learning all over again the same person because they've changed. And again, it's possible it could work out. Will it? No. I asked the tarot and it did come up no. But again, there's free will. Okay. Always remember the tarot is not written in stone. Okay. It's a guideline. It is a tool. But what my spirit guides and guardian angels told me is the two of you have lived apart. Well, you've always lived apart, but you haven't seen each other for 2 years, or you haven't been together for 2 years, I should say. You've grown into a different person, and he has grown into a different person. And if the two of you were to come back together, there'd be conflict there. And whether or not you could work out that conflict would have to be between the two of you. Before you even contemplate something like this, think about what it is that made the two of you go in different directions. And think about what you want, what you need, what you desire, what fulfilled you in the relationship when you were together, and what didn't fulfill you when you were together. Okay, so you're weighing out the pros and the cons in your relationship. And at the end, you're going to get the answer. You're not going to want to be with him. Somebody new is coming in instead. Okay, and I hope that answers your question. All right, so China Parker, you are next.
Yeah, she's on right now, actually.
And you are on, and I'm just looking for your question. Bear with me. Yeah, that's right. Okay. You have applied for unemployment, and you would like to know if you're going to be getting approved and if it's going to be paying out. Yes, you are going to get approved, and it is going to pay out for you, but you also are going to get a job offer, one of the jobs that you have applied for. You are going to get one of the jobs. So your unemployment is going to come in, and at the same token, you're going to be offered a job. But do know that you can continue with your unemployment until you receive your first paycheck with the job that's going to come in.
Different countries.
But there, again, it's different countries and different rules, right? I'm just telling you from our country. But yes, your unemployment is absolutely going to come in, and it's going to be great. And you're also going to be getting a job from what you applied. You applied to certain jobs, multiple jobs actually, and again, you're going to be getting one of them. And you're going to be happy. You're going to be going, oh, wow, I can't believe this is happening. But there's a lot of things that are coming through for you, and things are starting to open up. So you're going to have more than one opportunity, okay? So things are going to work out and be really, really good for you. Craig, you've had multiple readings, and you feel that the messages are from your own guides over the past few months, okay? Regarding your twin flame soulmate in reconciling, yet things remain the same and no communication. Now, I did not do one of your readings for you. However, I do have you booked for a private reading.
Yes, he's on the
So once I look into it, I will find out what time frame the other readings told you, because as you know, divine timing, it can be slow or it can be very, very fast. You can't push the divine. And timing is fluid, right? Which means it's constantly going and constantly changing. And we're living in linear time, as in the divine, there is no time. Okay. So what seems like forever in our life is like a day in the divine. Okay. Is it going to happen? Yes. You are going to reconcile. I know it feels like forever. I got that energy from you. Okay. I tapped into your energy field. Let it happen naturally. Don't force it. Your private reading is going to be coming up. Okay. Again, I apologize with my dad's funeral and everything else. My dental work, I couldn't talk properly. Still can't. Has made it backlogged a little bit, but hopefully everything is all caught up by tomorrow, or at least by Tuesday at the latest, and I will have all the answers for you. But again, it is divine timing, and yes, I do see a reconciliation. I can't tell you exactly what time that is going to take place. Once I get a more in-depth reading into you, I will be able to let you know. I don't see it being long. I'm given 3 right now. That would be 3 days, 3 weeks, or 3 months. Okay, but I will definitely put the time in your private reading for you, and I guarantee you won't be disappointed. And I apologize for the delay. But yeah, you are going to be together, and I don't know why. They would give you divine timing, and then you've waited and waited and waited, and you've had no communication at all. Either, and I'm not being rude, okay? I don't criticize other readers. I'm not them. I'm authentic. I'm real. I'm genuine. I tell it the way that I see it. I don't pull any punches. I don't sugarcoat. If it's no, it's no. If it's yes, it's yes. It's white or black. There's no in between. And I do with divine timing. And I say divine timing is because you can't push it. You can't make it happen, and you cannot make it not happen. It's going to happen whether you want it to or not. It may not be in our liking. It may not happen as fast as we want it to, but it does happen. Okay. Now, with that being said, I guarantee you'll have your reading either tomorrow or Tuesday for you, more in depth, very, very in depth, and I will have all the answers for you. Okay. But you are going to reconcile that, I can tell you. All right. And I appreciate your question. And it's a pleasure to welcome you, and I welcome you into the group. I've seen that you did mingling with other people, and it's great to have you there. And enjoy, love, share, learn. And again, we're family, and welcome to the family. Okay, with that being said, everybody's question has been answered that are emailed in. Yeah, everybody's questions that have emailed me have now been answered. Okay, so
now we're going into the chat.
Now we're going into the chat. You see, my tongue feels like it's so heavy. Again, if you want questions answered faster, email your questions in, because I will use the tarot on your questions. And even though these are tarot, okay, a lot of people like to see me actually using the cards on them, and that's fine. I have no problems with that at all. But just this way, when you do email your questions in, they get answered faster, okay, instead of waiting for 3 or 4 hours for, am I going to get a new car at the end of the month? I'm just using that as an example. I'm not pointing any fingers.
That's a question you have.
Well, apparently, that's the question I have tonight, but Rob just told me that. Anyhow,
Okay.
Again, email them because you'll be answered earlier. Okay, so here we go with the questions.
Queen Be Deep said something there that Lori answered a question from me a while back, and it was super specific, and it came true. Really amazing. Thanks, Lori.
And Queen Deep.
Queen Be Deep.
Queen Be Deep. I answered a question for you, and it was very specific, and it came true. And what?
Thank you. It was very specific, and it came true. Thank you.
And it came true, and it was very specific. And thank you. You're very, very welcome. It was a pleasure.
Yes, Elizabeth, we are still running our specials for the readings. Just anybody who wants an in-depth private reading, you can email Lori at Angels in Heaven Spiritual Guide, Lori Control V. You can email Lori at that email, and we'll send you the specifics as to how the readings are done and costs, etc. Okay, now the questions that have been put in on the chat line prior to the cutoff start with JJ.
JJ.
Will I receive interesting and life-changing news when I see my significant other? If you remember, her significant other is deployed overseas or deployed elsewhere.
Okay, I'm sorry. She would like to know what?
Will I receive
Good news.
interesting and life-changing news when I see my significant other?
You're looking for a marriage proposal. You see?
Oh, you're very welcome, Craig. Yeah, it's just while Lori is doing that, one of the reasons that we didn't upload any today's Twin Flame Energies the last couple of days And why Lori couldn't do any other readings? Because every time she started to talk, drool would come out of the side of her mouth because half her face was frozen. And she did not want to have that on camera. Right, Lori?
Mm-hmm. How embarrassing. You had to say that? Okay. For a lot of you that don't know, when I went into the dentist, it was an emergency dentist. And JJ, I do have your question, okay? When I went into the dentist, it was emergency. It came out of nowhere. I'm very, what would you call it, anal about my teeth. I vigorously brush my teeth multiple times during the course of the day. And I've always been that way. It's just me. Anyhow, it just happened out of the blue. I was drinking hot tea and pain just shot right through my yap, my mouth, top and bottom. And I felt like dropping to my knees. It was so bad. To make a long story short, I called my dentist and I was able to get in. Rob was not allowed to come with me because of COVID. And when I got there, you have to call them and tell them that you're in the parking lot waiting to go in, and they message you and let you know that you can go in, and they take you right to the dentist chair and everything else because they're limiting how many people are in the office at one time. Right now, they're only allowing up to 5 people. And it's a humongous office building and everything else, but they were only letting 5 people in at a time and at different times, okay? So anyways, I sat down in the chair, they took x-rays and everything, and they told me that I needed an emergency root canal. And I went, it's not going to happen. I need to talk. I need my voice. And the dentist, Rob, are you going downstairs? Okay. My normal dentist wasn't available at the time, and I had to use the sidekick that was there. And he told me that you get this root canal and you'll be good to go. But the root canal, as you know, it can't be done all in one shot, and they do it in stages. So I know, because my dad's memorial was coming up, people were coming in, the whole bit. I said, what is my other option? And he said, well, we can pull it if you want. I said, okay, yep, sounds like a plan. Pull it, get it over with. I'm good to go. Well, as he was pulling, yanking on my teeth, he used the biggest set of pliers that I've ever seen in my life go into my mouth. And he was yanking and yanking and yanking, and my tooth wouldn't give. Then he put those pliers away, and he brought out another set of pliers and put that in my mouth. At that time, all the freezing and everything he put in my mouth, I still felt. I still felt the pain. It was still piercing in my mouth. And I was like, freeze me, hello. And what he did, he froze all around my eye, all the way down, all up my nose. I was frozen from this side completely over. My eye was like hanging down to here. My jaw, everything just dropped, right? And I looked at Rob when I got home. I said, I think I had a stroke, right? It was horrible. My tongue was like, I couldn't even use it. I couldn't even swallow. This was all frozen, everything. I think he, put the needles wrong. As he was doing it, I felt it even more. He went right into the nerve and a whole bunch of stuff. Anyhow, from after everything was done, I had 10 shots of freezing total put in my mouth on this side. And what he eventually had to do, after he tried yanking it out several attempts and several different pliers, he ended up drilling it, breaking it, and taking it out in pieces, 3 pieces to be exact, thank you. And then he had to go in and kill 3 nerves that were in the same spot. So that's why I still have difficulty. It's very, very tender, and it's very, very sore. I am on pain medication for it. And yeah,
Okay, Elizabeth, I will check all the emails I get after we're done tonight.
Okay, so JJ, yes, you're going to receive news. Absolutely. You have the parrot. And the parrot that talks. Exciting, exciting news with the stork. And it will be time to make plans with each other. This person really, really loves you. Really, really loves you. You have the vase. Okay. It's not a secret admirer. I know it says secret admirer, but again, there's more meanings to just the basic meaning. It's just like the tarot, except it has different meanings, right? Yes, this person has more feelings for you than they are letting on. They're deeper feelings for you, your significant other. I feel as though it's an engagement. I really, really do. And it's time to act on this. Yeah, you have great things coming into your life. And it's opening up the door to brand new opportunity to grow with this person. You're another one that worries too much. Way too much. Reconciliation, pineapple. Coming together and forming as one. Two hearts beating as one.
Lori W., it could be an hour or so. Lori's got quite a few readings.
Oh, do not touch those. Oh. When they flip and they fall out, they fall out. Trust me. Yes, you have great things. You have the wheel. You're going in. Your relationship is going to another level of commitment. It was a developing relationship, and now it's going to a deeper level. New beginning, new opportunity. Again, I see an engagement here. Big time. You're very, very welcome. And it's a pleasure, as always. And I apologize for my mouth and taking so long.
Okay.
Okay.
Diane Bannister,
Mm-hmm.
can you see me getting a really good second car by the end of June? I told you, it was one of the questions.
And I didn't even see that. I don't think. Yes. You're entering into a period of prosperity and abundance. Yes. That's easy.
So that was for Diane Bannister. Did you get that, Diane?
Thank you, Priscilla. Cool guy said, Lori, you remind the doctor of his wife. You reminded the doctor of his wife? I don't understand.
They were taking out their frustrations on you. Let it go. Diane Bannister.
Yeah, I answered. Yes.
Did you get your answer, Diane?
Yes, she's here. Sorry. Yes, you have a period of prosperity and abundance. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Era Leon, questions are closed for the night, but you can type in your question and Rob will write it down, or you can use this. Can you type, do it right?
Yes.
You can send your question to that email address.
It will be on the list for next Saturday.
And it will be on the list for next Saturday. Okay? Okay. Diane, can I see what color? I'm going towards red and blue. You're going to have a choice, red or blue. It's a blue that is, it's not a light blue. It's not a dark blue. It's not a teal blue. It's a, oh, hell, I don't know what kind of blue it is. It's like,
a light colored blue?
no, it's not a light colored blue. It's Almost. Well, if I pull that book, I'm scared all of them are going to come out.
Like that color on the shirt?
No, that color blue. What do you call that? It's almost navy, but it's not navy. It's up from navy. Watch, they're all going to fall. And everybody's going to hear all my books fall. Okay, see that blue? That color blue? I don't know if you can see it. It's not navy. It's not deep blue, but it's blue. And it's bringing the tarot to life. One of the books. Like
Hey,
there. It's
Laura,
that type of
all
blue.
the email questions were answered. I was on the email account an hour before we went live tonight and made sure I had all of the email questions printed for Lori.
It's not midnight blue, Haley. No, it's a blue. It's not navy blue. It's not light blue. It's in between blue. But again, you're going to have two choices. I see red. You're going to either go for the red or the blue. But I see you leaning towards the blue. The red is like candy apple red. Well, it's, yeah, candy apple red. And
Sapphire blue, indigo, royal blue.
indigo blue, yeah. Not really. No, that's electric blue, right? So, no, it's blue. Anyhow, I see two cars, and you're going to go for the blue one. You're not going to go for the red one. You're going to be attracted to the red one, but once you get up close to it, you're going to go, no, that's not for me, and you're going to go with the blue. Mm-hmm.
Yvette Numez. Yvette Numez.
Yeah, marine blue. Yeah, it's like the color of water. Yvette. Yvette, are you here? Going once, going twice.
Okay, well,
You're very, very welcome, Diane. Okay,
timestamp or
pass.
okay, if that comes back, we will return back.
I don't like how people come in. Lori W. would like to know how many more on an email.
We have finished
We're
with
finished the emails.
all the email questions that we received have been answered.
Hello, Lori. Do you remember answering my email question, Laura Fahmy?
All the questions are there and you answered them all.
Okay, I'm going to read everybody that is on the list for
Email questions.
the emailed questions. Okay, Craig, Elizabeth Weitzel, China Parker, Vicki Lish, Elizabeth Weitzel again, Jovanka, Tanya, Chris, Nanette, Anjanita Ivy, and Sunshine. Those are all the questions that came in.
Email.
Oh, sorry, and Cheryl.
And that was from the whole last week.
And that was from the whole last week. Those are the only questions that came in.
And I checked the email about 10 times, 20 times.
We are so busy with emails. Rob is constantly checking them because they're constantly coming in. It's like an overflow. And Rob checks them after he reads each and every email.
I don't stay on top of it. It's a mess, so I'm on top of it every day.
The only time he never checked emails was when we were at the actual cemetery yesterday during the memorial service.
And I came home and checked.
And then once we got home, he automatically checked them.
Okay, so Yvette Numez
Yes. Okay. Again, if you're going to leave a message or if you're going to ask a question, please have the common courtesy to stay in the group and be on the live feed. If not, if you're going to leave, ask to have it time stamped. Okay.
Advantage you. Last question is it a good idea for me to travel to meet Kai, T-A-I? So is it a good idea for her to travel to meet Kai? Or Tay, I don't know how you pronounce it.
Okay, well, that question, again, it pertains to COVID. Again, social distancing, it's very much in place. It's common sense as well. If I don't know what country you're in, number one. Number two, I don't know if you have to actually physically travel to him. Restrictions are in place. A lot of places you can't get into a country. Number one, that's all over the place. Two, COVID. People who come into Canada, and we're a border town, okay? We're in Sarnia, and Port Huron is right across the border. People can't come into our country. If you do, you're quarantined for 14 days automatically. We can't even go from province to province in our country. We're automatically quarantined.
He's in Las Vegas, he's in California.
Okay, you're going to drive there, obviously. Are you worried about COVID, or is he willing just to meet with you? Like, I'm not being rude, okay? I want to protect each and every one of you. Your health matters. Like yesterday with my dad's memorial service, we had to practice social distancing at the funeral in the cemetery. Our chairs were 6 feet apart from each other, even though it was just my family members. When we came back to the house, we had to practice social distancing. We were outside 6 feet apart from everybody. It's crazy, but anyhow. If you want to go, sure. Okay. I'm just going to say yes. Love is love. Okay. Regardless of COVID or not. Now, this is the way that I think. All right. Love is love. COVID, the flu, diseases are not going to keep people apart. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. So, do I see you going? Yes, I see you going to visit him.
Because maybe in the future, but worried about like Leamington and Shannon.
Again, you know, it's love, and people do crazy things for love, and we'll always be like that. It's just we're human, right? And you're very goal oriented, so yes, you're gonna go, and it's gonna bring you happiness. The flowers, happiness. Are you the woman with dark hair and a dark complexion, or is the other person dark hair and dark complexion? Yeah, I think so. Cool guy. He took a lot of frustration out of me. I think I was his bait, big time. So Yvette, is this person a woman with a dark complexion or dark hair, or a man with dark hair?
Neither of us is dark complexion.
Yeah, a woman with dark hair. You've had dealings with a woman with dark hair and dark complexion was coming up. It came through very clearly. So I'm going to dig a little further and I'll figure out why she's here. It doesn't mean that he has anybody on his side either, or
Both have brown hair. They both have brown hair.
Okay. Tanned?
She said, oh my God, I think that's the same card as last time.
Probably. Yeah, changes are coming in for the better. Go and meet him. And yeah. Don't back down from the opposition. The opposition is COVID. Okay. Show strength and plunge your way through. Majorly. You're the bull. Go after what you want. Okay. And changes for the better. You have the butterfly. Okay, which is absolutely beautiful. And you're going to have great happiness with this person. Meet this person, and you have a new beginning coming in with this person as well. You also have a new opportunity that is coming in that you don't realize with the dolphin. Major opportunities. Yeah, you're going to be shown the way. Beautiful card, the candle. And I just shown you the way that, go forward. You're not going to get COVID. Okay. You're not. I just wanted to put that out there. I didn't know about if there was travel restrictions, if you're going from one country to another, but whatever. Again, you're going to be shown the way. Changes are coming in. Your relationship is going to develop. It's going to be a developing relationship. And you're going to have sex. You're going to have success from it. And you're going to have sex. And you're going to have great happiness with this person. You really, really are. Don't let this one slip through your fingers. Okay? It is a soulmate connection.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so Queen of Water, I believe she asked you to timestamp this, JJ?
I just called you. There we go.
So Queen of Water did, I believe, ask to have this timestamped.
Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Brisk. Lay down. Be good. Okay. Oh, my hair just did its own thing. No.
Okay, Queen of Water's question, which JJ or somebody's going to timestamp.
Much love and light to you. Okay.
Is anyone coming towards me in love? I'm so over my love life. Where's my man already? Okay. I have to switch. I can't do more of this.
He loves you too. He's, where'd he go? Oh, he followed his dad. Probably wants another bone. You should have seen him yesterday. I made a big buffet, and it was sandwiches, it was ham, it was lunch meat, I had everything. I had every kind of salad there was. What else do we have? Sandwiches were egg salad, turkey salad, chicken salad, pastrami, roast beef, you name it. I had so many different varieties. And I had pickles and onions and beets and anything. We had everything, right? We had every kind of pastry there was the whole day. And when anybody took a bite, Brisk was like, everybody, it was so embarrassing. And then he doesn't have any balls. He tried to hump the minister that performed the service. It was so embarrassing. Oh, he was bad. And then guess what? He had really bad gas from all the egg salad. That was bad. Yep. But the weird part of it is my dad really loved him. And when my dad was home and when my dad was sick, Brish used to come in and he used to lay right beside my dad's bed, and dogs sense it, right? They know. And he used to just be there with him. And one of the things that they asked us at the hospice was if we had an animal that we wanted to bring in that loved my dad. And Brisk he's a very, very, very strong dog. When I take him for a walk, he walks me. I don't walk him because it is like I'm holding on for dear life, right? Like he rip me from under my feet. Anyhow, we said no. But since then, he always comes into my office. It was where my dad was in the house, in the room. It was his bedroom. And he comes in and he lays down in the exact spot where he did when my dad's bed was in here. And it blows me away. Sometimes I come up the stairs going into my office and I'll just happen to look in and I'll see Brisk laying in the same spot. And it was weird because it was the night before the memorial service, and Rob and I were talking about going over things last minute and that, and the dog had his tail wagging. He was just wagging, and my dad was here. The orb went right by us, and I felt and sensed him, and so did Brisk. He was wagging his tail, and Rob seen a man come through our front door in operation. I missed it, of course. I was in the kitchen preparing food. I missed it, but you seen the full-fledged apparition of my dad hat. My dad used to wear a cat hat, and Caterpillar was his thing because he was a truck driver. He was an owner-operator, and he had 2 very successful businesses. And he seen my dad come through the door, open the door, and come into the house and go up the stairs like he was still here. It's beautiful. Okay, so again, sidetracked. What was the question?
For who?
Queen Bee, I believe it was.
Queen of Water?
Okay, Queen of Water.
Well,
I think.
that was the last question. I thought you'd be done by now.
No, you went down to get a drink.
I went down to get something to sell on the stomach.
Okay.
You got sidetracked, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, everybody. There's Queen of Water. Stop sidetracking Lori.
It was a comment that Diane made about Brisk.
Okay, is anyone coming towards me in love? I'm so done, or I'm so over my love life. Where's my man already? Look at me for a second.
What?
Oh, someone just said you're very red. I think it's just the lighting.
I'm okay. I am. I just, I don't know.
Okay, answer the question.
I will. Now I'm sidetracked.
She says that she has done everything Spirit has asked of her.
Now all you can do is wait. I know. As I was saying, I waited forever. Okay, so
I waited 50 years for Lori.
really? No, you were younger than that. No, you were not. No, you were not. It was right after your birthday. Okay. 1, you're going to meet somebody younger. It's going to be Very fiery between the two of you. There's going to be a lot of sexual energy, a lot of passion, and a lot of chemistry.
She hears 5 years for the divine timing, and she's 51 this month.
5 years. No, no, no. Actually, this person's coming through very clearly, twice, in fact. And when they come through twice, it is a very significant message, okay? It means listen to what I'm telling you. Yeah, I know. I'm very slow. It's the medication, guys, that I'm on for this. I'm not stoned. It's just, it's like a delayed reaction. I'm not stoned. My eyes are not dilated.
It says he's blonde.
Who?
The guy you're talking about.
You're coming into a new beginning. You have to change your attitude. What I mean by that is, I'm not saying you have a bad attitude. No, you don't have a bad attitude. Change the way that you're looking at it. Don't be out looking for it, okay? Because it won't happen. When you go out looking for it, that's when it's not going to happen, and you're going to meet every yellow there is out there. When you least expect it to happen is when it's going to happen. And it's going to hit you, and you're going to go, whoa, wait a second. New experience with the broom. Out with the old, in with the new. Okay? Number one. Number two, it is a younger person. Again, the cards are saying that it's a younger woman, okay? But it could be a woman or a man. It's a woman, okay? And woman, okay? The double cards, okay? It's going to be a younger person, yes, with blonde hair. You've had a lot of depression and a lot of anxiety, okay? You have the vulture. And this is normal. It's because you want a relationship and you want to be in a relationship. And you feel like you're missing out on life. You want to share it with somebody. You want to feel loved, wanted, needed. What do you mean, gay? I see a blonde woman all the time in the dreams. I'm not, what?
I'm so not.
You're not gay. A woman. No, I know. That's why I said, you're not going to be meeting a woman. It's a man. Okay? That's what I said. Even though it shows as a woman, it is, how can I explain this? I feel like,
Interchangeable.
okay, they're interchangeable, in other words, okay? Even though it says younger woman, it could be a younger woman or a younger man. It is a younger man that is coming in, okay? You understand now? Okay? Even though it says younger woman, it is a younger man. Okay? Stay with me. You're going through a period of depression and anxiety. It's because you want to be with somebody. You want to be loved. You want to be needed. You want to share. You want to learn. You want to appreciate things, which is completely normal. There is going to be a lot of fiery chemistry between the two of you and a lot of intense passion with the frying pan, okay, which is fire passion. It is going to be the new exciting event in your life, which is the gong. And things are not always going to be this way, all right? I want you to know that. Divine timing is very much at work in your life. And again, clarified with the caterpillar. Things are not always going to be this way, right? A change is coming. It may not be coming as fast as we want it to. That's divine timing, okay? We can't stop divine timing. It's out of our control. Trust me, I wish we could. And and you're going to have a great happiness. A chain of events is going to happen that's going to affect you in your life pertaining to this relationship. It's like you're going to meet this person through a friend. You're going to go out with a friend and say you're having drinks with a friend or something like that. Girlfriend, boyfriend, whoever in your life. And that person is going to say, hey, I know somebody that you would like, or that person is going to be with them. And I see that person being with them. And you're going to meet that person through that person. So it's going to be like a chain of events. Someone's going to invite you out. And you're going to go out. You're going to have drinks. Then you're going to meet this somebody. Then you're going to end up in a relationship with the person. It's going to be a chain of events. And it's going to lead you to the valley, which is great happiness, great, deep personal happiness and peace that you've been looking for. When do I see it happening? I see it happening before August. I really do. I see you going out. I see you having good times with this person in the summer months before August, for sure. And we're already in June, right? So, yeah, I do not see it in the fall. This summer, again, don't have the notion that when this person invites you to say, hey, come on, let's go to the show, or let's go out for a drink, or let's go out and grab a bite to eat. Don't go out with the notion that I'm going to meet my soulmate. Get that out of your mind, okay? Stop dwelling on it, number one, and just relax and enjoy it. Think about, I'm going to have a good dinner with my friend. We're going to, chat, and we're going to have a great visit with each other. Don't think about meeting somebody. And that's when you will. That it happens when you least expect it. The divine, don't ask me why, but that's the way the divine works, when you least expect it to happen. Okay?
All good things will happen in divine timing.
Exactly. All good things are going to happen in divine timing. It's because it's their plan. And I can't stop their plan. I wish I could, but I can't. So just relax and know that it's divinely guided, and you do have a beautiful relationship with a man, younger, not very young. He's maybe 2-3 years under you that's coming into your life. And it's going to be a very committed relationship, and it's going to be a developing relationship between the two of you. Okay? And it's going to happen in a chain of events that are going to lead to this romantic and beautiful connection between the two of you.
Okay?
Okay?
Okay, so Darlene Lisa is next. And while you're getting the cards ready for it, her question is, what's coming in for me in love in the next couple months? Okay, just while Lori's getting ready for this next question, for all of you out there that read tarot cards, one of the hardest readings you will ever do is one on yourself. And the reason I say that is because you already know everything about yourself. Your mind is going to be biased towards your reading, and you will be manifesting the answers that your mind wants to see. Doing a tarot reading, and Lori will be the first one to tell you, she has a hard time doing a reading on herself. And going one step further, on somebody you know very, very well, it gets difficult because you know too much about them. So when you're doing a reading for yourself, it's good to note and point out the cards that turn up, but have them confirmed by somebody else that does readings.
When you do readings on yourself, number one, I would like to add this in tarot. When you're reading tarot, number one, do not use the same tarot deck as you use on private readings. That is very important. Why? Because of all the energies that are through the cards. Even though you cleanse the cards and you get rid of the energies, there's still a lot of energy buildup in the cards. Okay? 2, when you do a reading for yourself or a family member, 1, you have to clear your mind. You can't be in tune to what's going on in their life. You can't. The way that you go into a tarot reading is with a clear mind, number one. Yes, you meditate. You can meditate. A lot of people say that they do, but they don't. You meditate on the energies that you're going to bring through. Okay? And that is how you get your intuition. That is how you get the answers. That is how you seek the guidance of the divine, is doing the meditation through your cards. Okay? A lot of people say, well, I've meditated on the cards, y'all, and here's your reading. And they'll put the cards out and they're talking about Harry versus Jane versus the Queen Mary versus her head getting chopped off. Sometimes I'm amazed. Sometimes I do go on YouTube and I do check out other readers. And I shake my head and I say, how do you get that out of those cards? It is impossible. And for the life of me, I still have no idea how they do it. Either they're cold reading or whatever. I don't know. But what I get, because I know my life, I know every part about it, right? I know how I feel, what I don't feel, and so on and so forth. I can't be objective to the cards. I do not judge. You have to put your judgment, you have to put your ego, you have to put everything aside when you're doing a tarot reading. That's what makes you a great tarot reader. Also, you have to be very clear-minded. You can't have anything going on in your mind upstairs and, be thinking about Willie doing the lawn and Georgia doing, painting on the house. You can't be, you're supposed to be in your own sacred haven, okay, in your own spot, sacred spot, and you have things on your desk that mean things to you, that help bring in spirit, that helps bring in the divine, that helps cleanse your area, that helps bring you peace and tranquility, that helps raise your vibration, that raises your senses. And you be open, because when you get messages from the divine, they just don't come in spirit form. They just don't come with hearing. They come with smell. They come with taste. They come with feel. They come with energy. Everything is energy. Tarot cards are energy. When you look at the cards, you lay the cards out, okay? You read the cards as a storyboard. It's a story. You're reading someone's life in front of you. A lot of people, not a lot, when I do go into other people's readings and I look at them, like say I'm on YouTube, and I'll say, you're not reading the stories, you're reading every card as an individual card. Again, every card has multiple meanings, and it depends on the surrounding cards. If you're going to go into a reading and you read a card individually, how are you connecting it with the story around the other cards? You're not. So you're doing your own interpretation of whatever you think is going on in the people's life. And I've had that. I've had multiple people come to me and ask me for a personalized reading and tell me that, oh, well, they were with a reader and the reader said that they were still in the wound of their mother and they had to cut the cords and wash out the wound and all this. And I'm like, what? Where did you go to get this information? Anyhow, going on topic. When you read for other people, you can't be biased. You can't be judging. You can't criticize. You leave all that behind. You let ego go, number one, okay? You let ego go when you ascend, when you awaken, number two. So in order to bring your intuition in, can I read my cards? Yes, I can. It takes me longer. It takes a lot of energy because I have to separate and pretend that I'm going in with blinders on, okay? I can do it. It's difficult. It's one of the hardest readings that I would have to do or did, because I know every circumstances in my life. And when I see the cards out, I'm like, I'm not like that, or he's not like that. That's bullshit, or whatever, right? Because you're looking at, you can't be like that. You have to look at it for what it is. And I've said many, many times, let the cards speak to you. You hold up a card like this, right? And you're looking at the card. Don't say, okay, well, that card means a ring. Okay, I'm just using it as an example. Okay, there's a ring on the card. That card says a ring. There's an engagement coming. Well, what else can it mean? It can mean a committed relationship, a common law relationship, a proposal, falling in love, a new beginning,
Circle of life.
circle of life, a journey. A journey of what though? Opportunities, abundance, prosperity, a circle of friends, a circle of abundance. And there's flowers around it. What do the flowers represent? A new beginning, a celebration, a birthday, an anniversary, trust, honesty,
But what it gets down to,
romance.
what it gets down to though, is doing a reading on yourself. It needs to be confirmed at some point by somebody who doesn't know everything about you.
Yes, I will to say this. I have done readings on myself, and yes, I've been wrong. Absolutely, I've tested myself, and I did it on purpose. And
Rob had to come in and
Rob came in and saved the day because I was in tears. I was literally in tears, and I said, "Oh my God, I see my own death, Rob. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." And Rob came in. I went and got him, and I said, "Oh my God, I can't believe it. I'm never ever reading for anybody again." And he looked at me and he goes, "What's wrong?" And I told him, I said, "I see my own death, and I had the death card, and I was hyperventilating. I was doing everything." And he came in and he goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, wait a second." And the weird part of it is, I showed him what I seen, and then I took him on a journey through the cards. And then it was like I stepped out of myself, and I said, wait a second, in my mind. And I said, duh, why did I see that? And then I connected all the dots. And I was like, whoa. And it was the best reading that I had. The smile came back, and I was alleviated, and I felt great. And I was like, oh, thank God. Thank you, Rob. Thank you so much. Because I missed something, because I knew everything in the cards. And yeah, so when you're doing
readings on yourself,
yeah, don't do readings on yourself. The best thing that I advise you to do is ask a reader that you trust, that you know is genuine out there, that's not going to fill you full of hogwash and tell you a whole bunch of bullshit that you don't even want to know. When you go to a reader, be very specific on what you want read, okay? And you can even ask what cards you want to be used on you, and tell them, look, this, and this, that's all I want to know. Or don't give them any information. All you have to do is give them your name and your birthday.
and your questions.
And, well, not your questions. It's what your reading is pertaining to. Is it pertaining to your love life, or is it a career reading or financial reading, right? Or a basic reading. That's all you need. That's how you know the person is legit. That's how you know that, they're not stalking your Facebook page or Instagram or whatever, and when they come out with things that there's no way that they would possibly know without you telling them, that's how you know they're, legit and they're real.
Okay.
Like, I just want to say this one thing. I've been to 2 readers here in my own area, and well, this was quite a while ago, and it was very, very interesting. I was drawn to this one particular person because he did mediumship, and he was into paranormal and stuff like that. Very much like me, I'm drawn into paranormal because of connecting with the divine, right? And I know if a house is haunted or if it's not, so on and so forth, and how to send people into the light. Anyhow, so I was drawn to this person. This person was phonier than a $5 bill. He wasn't no paranormal. He was no medium or anything like that. He lived in a trailer, park, and
There's nothing wrong.
which was nothing wrong. I just had a hell of a time looking for the place. And when I went into his house, and know that weed, pot, is legal here in Canada, he was smoking pot when I walked into his house. And I'm very sensitive. I have allergies and I have asthma. Yes, I've tried pot in my younger years. And anyhow, he was smoking pot, which was fine, no problem. He took me into this room and he says, "What would you like to know?" And he was really bubbly and everything. And I said, "My love life, of course." And he goes, "Oh, you had to pick the toughest one, didn't you?" I'm like, "It's not tough, but okay." So anyways, he was sitting there. And I'm wondering, okay, how is he going to do this? Is he reading my mind? What is he doing? He doesn't have any tarot cards. He has nothing on him. So he lights himself a cigarette, and it was like he was getting the energy through the cigarette, right? So he's sitting there with this cigarette. And
Yes, Darlene, I did call your name. As soon as Lori's done her sidetrack, she will be answering your question.
so anyways, he had a cigarette, and it looked like he was reading through the cigarette. And he said I wasn't to be married. I wasn't going to have anybody else in my life. That I should move on, quit my job, and all this other BS. And Rob was not the man for me. Okay, so I left him with tears. And oh my God, what have I done? And I went running to Rob. And well, actually, I was distant with Rob. And he's like, "Why are you being distant to me?" And I told him, I said, "Well, this is psychic," if you want to call him that. And he said that we were going to break up and you were going to break my heart and all this other. And I was going on and on. And he goes, "Slow down." Anyhow, to make a long story short, the guy was full of shit. As karma is a bitch, what goes around comes around. We reap what we sow, right? Well, guess what? 8 years later, yes, 8 years, I was in a parking lot. Guess who was in the parking lot, parked right beside me? The psychic that I had went to. And I looked at him and I went, "You look familiar." And you know me, I'm blunt and to the point. I said, "You look familiar." I'm looking at him and he's looking at me and I can see him, his heart sinking down to his stomach. And I said, "You did a reading on me." And he goes, "Oh, I thought you looked familiar." And I said, "Well, guess what?" And he's like, "What?" I said, "Well, I got married." And he looked at me and he had puzzled and he goes, "I told you were going to get married." I looked at him and I said, "No, you told me that I was never going to get married and that the person that I was involved with was going to break my heart and shatter it to pieces and leave me and to quit my job." Oh, he couldn't get out of away from me fast enough. And yeah, and then I ended up going to another psychic just because I was curious, and they tried to connect with my mom and I knew they didn't. Rob was with me at the time. She made Rob put on earphones, and she was so full of shit that, yeah. So I myself rolled down my window and threw my money out and said, bye. It was nice seeing you for a few minutes. So yeah, again, trust the psychic or the medium or the tarot reader that you're going to do an actual reading. Know that they're genuine, know that they're authentic, and they're not full of bullshit, okay? Because if you don't, you're going to be throwing your money away, okay? All right, let's go back on to questions.
Okay, Darlene Lisa,
Darlene Lisa,
what's coming in for me in love in the next couple of months?
what's coming in for love in the next couple of months? A whole lot of sex. I'm bad. I know. You got abundance coming in. You have the purse, number one. Okay, well, number one, you had a two-faced friend that was very much around you, and you had disappointment in a relationship that you were in. Disappointment from a lover. Absolutely, this person was very, very greedy. Okay, that's right off the hop. Boom, bada bing.
And again, this is Darlene Lisa.
But do not fret. Do not worry, my friend, because you have a new beginning with a new opportunity of love coming in. Again, it is going to be coming in within the next few months. I do see it in the warmer weather, just so you know. Okay. You have it twice. You have a card. You're going to be meeting this person that through friends or family member, okay, because you're going to be going on a very short journey, which means friends or family, okay. You have the elephant and you have the journey card twice, okay. The horse is very short, okay, and this means short as well. And it's going to bring you romance. Love is going to be in the air. See that? Isn't that beautiful? To your heart's content. You have the angel of protection that is very much around you and guiding you. And you're going to be fulfilled. You are going to be fulfilled. And you're going to meet this person again through a family member or their friends. And you're going to seek out more information about them, okay? It's like going through the grapevine, hearing it through the grapevine. Again, you're going to hear or you're going to ask more questions about this person. And this is how the two of you are going to connect. And I see it. It's like you're going to ask, it's a mother figure, okay, that you're going to be asking. And they drink, it looks like homemade wine. It does. It looks like bingo. It's weird. It's a bingo type setting. I don't know what it means. They have that. This is really, really weird. They have like, it's not a gazebo. It's like, what do you call those things? It looks like a gazebo, but it's wood and there's spaces in between the wood. What do you call that?
An arborite or something like that.
And a what?
I think it's called an arborite.
An arborite?
Somewhere.
It's like an arborite or something. Anyhow, there's vines coming down on it and there's fruit in the vines. I don't know what that is significant.
She wants to know if she already knows them.
Possibly, yes, through your family. And you're going to have the nest.
Pergola.
Pergola, there you go. It's wood and there's like spaces in between the wood. You can see the sky through it. And there's vines coming through it. There's a lot of vines and there's fruit on the vines. It looks like grapes. And yes, I believe you know him already. And there's going to be deep, deep love there. Massive, deep, deep love and respect. And you're going to be emotionally secure in this relationship. It's very loving, and you have great family around you that is very important to you. And you hit the wheel. New beginning. Again, it is an end, but a new beginning. A new circle of friends, a new romantic relationship, a deepening relationship. You know this person already. You're going to connect through your parents or friends that you're going to be visiting, and you're going to be very, very happy. Yeah. Oh, the nest. Fulfillment. You know, the nest. How can I describe it? Emotionally secure in every which way, where you feel secure, you feel at home, your nest, you
The
know?
most cozy place
Like-
you'll ever be in life.
Yeah, the coziest place you'll ever be in life. You know, like the mama bird, and she has a nest with her kids, and it's home. You touch the nest, look out, right? It's home, it's security, it's warmth, it's everything that you want, need, and desire. Okay.
Alrighty.
All right, who is next?
Stars the Limit 2013.
Stars the Limit 2013. My job.
Can you tell me more about my wave rider from last week?
That is the guy on the surfboard, yes. Do you know a name? I am not getting a name at this time, but he does have dark hair. He has dark hair and he's medium build. And he has dark eyes. Okay, so Wave Rider for who? I'm sorry?
Stars the Limit 2013. Okay. Can you tell me more about my wave rider from last week?
Stars the Limit, are you here? I think we're frozen.
No. Chris is back. He's eating and he's full.
Stars the Limit, you're here. Yes, okay, so sorry, I'm reading the news feed. Stars the Limit, are you talking? Yeah, I got you. So you're talking about the guy on the surfboard, yes? Just need you to say yes or no, that's all. You're very, very welcome, Darlene.
Last week on the motorcycle.
On the motorcycle, okay. So what would you like to know? If he's coming in, when he's coming in, if he's ugly, handsome, it's very vague, right? He's very, very handsome, as I told you. He's going to sweep you off your feet. It's going to be a developing relationship. You're going to feel like you've known him your whole life. Again, it is a soulmate connection.
If he's coming in and do I already know that?
I see him coming in at any time. Okay. Again, because of the warm weather, right? Expect his motorcycle to be out because it does come out in warmer weather, right? In the rain, no. Well, some do, but he will be riding his motorcycle when you do connect with him.
Far away, Lori W.
Okay, I don't understand. Rob, I am backing off. What does that mean?
Just
Okay, sorry. Anyhow, I see the two of you. I see him going by on an intersection. Let me see. He's riding his bike on an intersection, and you see him going by, and you get this feeling. Now I'm reading your energy, okay? And half of his as well. You are going to see him before you actually connect with him. You're going to be coming out of a mall type setting, all right, or out of a gas station or something. I don't know what it is, but you're on the strip that he's going to be driving down. It's more like a busy road, a very busy road, like a highway type thing. You're going to be coming out, and he's going to be coming across. He's going to be riding his motorcycle, and you're going to see him, and you're going to get butterflies. You're going to go, oh, is that him? Okay. That is the first connection that you're going to have with the person. Okay. He is the one that you're going to see, and you're going to tell him about it later on. So after that is all said and done, again, you're going to be in a mall type section or mall type strip plaza. I'll say it that way. A mall type setting, strip type plaza setting. And this is how the two of you are going to connect. It's going to be very random, and it's going to happen. Bam. It's going to happen very, very soon. It's the warm weather. I see it warm. I see you with a ponytail in your hair. And I see him now wearing a leather jacket, but he's not a biker type guy. He's wearing leather pants, but his shirt underneath is a t-shirt. It's a black and it has a white stripe across it, and he's hanging onto his helmet, and he's walking into the mall. And this is how the two of you are going to meet each other. You both are just going to glare at each other, and it's going to be an instant connection. And you're going to remember what he is wearing. His bike, by the way, is white. Okay. White and a lot of chrome on it.
Sounds like a Hardy police special.
A what?
Sounds like a Hardy police special.
I don't know what it is. Rob said Harley police special. I don't know what that is. Anyhow, yeah, it's white with a lot of chrome, and he has saddlebags on the bike. He does. This is how he gets back and forth. He uses it all over the place. Anyhow, the two of you are going to connect, and you're going to know that he is the one that you see. Either you're going to recognize what he's wearing or the bike, and you're going to go, oh my God, it's him. And the divine is going to take over and bring you the ultimate fulfillment. So,
okay.
Yeah. So I want to know all the juicy details. Again, it can happen tomorrow or next month, but it's going to happen. And I see it between now and next month. I really, really do. Okay. So be patient. It's coming in for you. Again, look for him on his bike. You can be at a gas station. I see you at a gas station. You're looking out. You see him going by, and you're automatically, because you're going to be in tune, you're going to feel it. You're going to feel that connection, and you're going to get butterflies, and you're going to go, oh my God, is he the one? And you're going to be automatically drawn to this person, and boom, watch how it happens. Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
be patient.
Yes, Sean, you are on the list. You're 2, 4, 6, 7 or 8 away. Right now, it's Indigo Twin.
You're very, very welcome, Stars and Women. Much love and light to you.
Indigo Twin, are you here?
And make sure you tell me all the details. I want to know.
Indigo Twin, hello. There they are.
Yep.
Okay, Indigo Twin wants to know, is my divine masculine planning on reconciling soon with good intentions? That sounds like last week's question. Is my divine masculine planning on reconciling soon with good intentions? And yes, Billy Dobson, I do have you on the list. You're the last reading of the night. So there's a few away from you.
Okay, right now you feel like something's lacking in your life, and that is because the two of you aren't together. Okay, and that's what the barrel represents. Okay. News is on its way regarding the two of you. You're going to get good news with the ear. This is from the person that you want to reconcile with. Good fortune, the beetle, victory with the two of you. Sorry, there we go, victory. You're going to have a period also. You have a close friend around you. Be very, very careful, okay? Because temptation is going to be there, and you may not see it now and say, no, 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 that will never, never happen. You can't say never. It is what it is, right? We're all human. Temptation is going to be out there for you. In other words, you're going to be presented with another opposite sex relationship where you're going to be tested. Like temptation is going to, be there. You're not going to go for it, but it is going to be there. And you are going to have a reconciliation with this person. You are. It's going to take time, but you are going to get there eventually. You're going to have the good news, number one. What are you doing with the...
Don't worry about me.
You're going to have good news between the two of you, number one. But you also have this other friend. It's another male friend around you that wants a relationship with you. And I don't know if you're aware of it or not. We have a dog close up, and that's what the dog close up means. And that's where the temptation comes in. You're going to be tempted not to be in a relationship, but to have a good go. I'll word it that way. So, yeah, you got problems that are going to be resolved. There is going to be a reconciliation. Okay.
Okay.
Just be careful of that other person. There's going to be temptation there. Just don't give in to it.
Okay, so yes, Priscilla, you are on the list. Yes, Carms, Reiki Healing, you are still on the list. And Grant Family, yes, you did make it on the list. You're all coming up down the line here. Okay, Mystic Alchemy, are you on? Mystic Alchemy? We're at that point, ladies and gentlemen, that we'll bypass the names if they're not on the list or if they haven't asked to be timestamped. And if they show up, then maybe we'll be able to do them at that point. Yes, Haley, I believe you are on the list. Yes, you are. You're coming up too. There we are.
Okay.
Okay, Mystic Alchemy. Is anyone special being sent into me by spirit?
By spirit, what do you mean? Like someone who has passed on?
That's correct.
Do you mean by... Can you read the question again?
Is anyone special being sent in to me by spirit?
Oh, okay. So you mean the divine sending you someone special in your life? That's what you mean, correct? Mystic alchemy. No, a new lover. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yes, a wish is going to be granted. Yes, yes, yes. And it's like big YES all across the board. Yes, yes, yes. You have the 4-leaf clover, beautiful luck that is coming in. Yes, Spirit is granting you its divine timing. You have the wishbone, which is a new beginning. And this is something that you've wanted, and now it is going to be yours for the taking. Yes, yes, yes. Major. And they showed me a big Y, a big E, a big S. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful energy.
Abundance, I feel I'm being granted some justice.
4-leaf clover, good fortune. Everybody wants a 4-leaf clover. I can't do that. That hurt. Everybody wants a 4-leaf clover.
Perfect justice is due, I believe.
I bet. I bet. Good fortune. Big time. You're reading my energy. The beetle. Yep. Keep ascending, because you are ascending on a very, very high level of awakening. And don't back down, okay? You already know this. You just want a confirmation. And there's going to be great passion. You have the tulip. Great sexual, intense passion and chemistry between the two of you.
We didn't forget you, Deb. You're on the list. As a matter of fact, you're next.
I know you do that. There's a few of you that like to tap into my mind, and you know who you are. Yeah, you have great fortune that's coming in, and a beautiful relationship that is coming in. Absolutely beautiful. It's going to be very intense, a lot of passion, a lot of happiness, and karmic justice is paying off. So, well, that is good. And you read me very well, and you tap into my mind, into my energy field. Yeah, and a wish is going to be granted. Yeah. So, very good. Very, very good. I love your energy.
Alrighty.
I haven't felt energy like that for quite a while. I love it. It's nice. Thank you.
She says, okay. Deb Balloon.
Deb Malewin.
I know she checked. She said,
Exactly, cool guy. I know.
Deb said that she thought we forgot her.
No, we did not forget you, Deb. You are here with us. What?
No, Lillian, you're after Deb. Okay, there's Deb.
Okay.
Okay, Deb says, any message for me? Still in the same spot.
Okay.
Can you be a little bit more specific, Deb? What messages are you looking for? Love? You say you're still in the same spot. And
yes, Plex girl, you are.
Yes, you're on the list.
I'm just going to excuse myself for a second. Hello.
Okay. Love income so I can move.
Okay. If I'll be back in 2 and 2. From my mouth. I'll be right back, people. I promise.
Careful the dog.
Yes, I know. I see him.
See, you're stuck with me. Yeah. The comment on there a little while ago about reading Lori's mind. I don't know if you heard me in the background. I was singing. If you could read my mind, what a story my thoughts would tell. Hello, Priscilla. You know, if we all could read everybody else's mind, I don't know if that would be a good thing or a bad thing. Questions were closed over 2 hours ago, Nancy. Sorry. And guys, in regards to Hey Rob, I find this Vicky Copeland's. Yes, you are, Vicky. Your question is there. Robert's listening. I know this Patricia Moffat. I don't have a Patricia on the list. Guys and girls, if you email, thank you, Priscilla. If you email your questions to me at Angels in Heaven Spiritual Guides, I think it's still on here. Yes. If you email your questions to that email address anytime before noon on the day of the live session, and even if it comes in sometime after noon, I'm constantly checking the emails. And I copy and paste them onto a list, and I give them to Lori about an hour and a half before the session starts so she can go over them. That is a great help to us, especially with Lori. It gives her a chance to spread out her energy usage in that. But if you can email it to us, and Laura Fahy, even though I was kind of tied up and busy yesterday between the memorial service and with company in the house, I still was able to check in the emails. Now, I have 4 different accounts that I check constantly, and the one that I check almost on the hour is the Angels account, because that is the most important email for us. That's the email that we do all of our Angels in Heaven transacting on, whether it's replying to people's questions or booking private readings or sending out the private reading links to the people that have booked them. That is the email that is associated with the YouTube channel and with the Facebook group. The other emails, I have a personal email that, all household bills and all that. And Lori W., you're coming up in a couple of people, Lori W. But yes, JJ can timestamp it for you, or Tanya, one of them. So yes, I have a personal email. And then I have another email that I use, and not very many of you know this. I think Cool Guy might. Yes, I'm in my late 50s, but I collect die-cast, a certain specific brand of die-cast. But I keep that separate from Angels. I use I use one account specifically for die-cast. And then we have another email that Lori uses all the time for things that have to do with our son's school and other household things. But I'm always checking the email. So unless you sent it to the wrong email, didn't put in the S at the end or misspelled it, that has happened in the past. And I know that happens because when sometimes we get requests for private reading information and I try to send it to the email that is sent to me, especially for people that submit them through the Wix website, they don't put the right email in. They miss a letter or add a letter, and I try and reply, and it doesn't go through, and I get a message. Yeah, hi JJ, and yeah, Laura. So I know for a fact, because if I don't stay on top of the emails, if I don't stay on top of the questions, if I don't stay on top of the bookings, if I don't stay on top of the headers that I make for the videos, if I don't keep everything in files on the computer, if I don't shred personal information after we're done with it, I fall so far behind, my desk looks like a cyclone hit it. So I'm very, very organized when it comes to keeping track of where we are with private readings, where we are with general readings that we upload. In fact, we're a little bit behind. Um, but I guarantee you, Lori did not plan on going to the dentist on Friday. That was the furthest thing from her mind. Um, but the pain that she was in and the resulting treatment for that pain caused more pain for her. So Friday was not a good day for Lori, and Saturday, between the pain from Friday and the memorial service and the people all around us, it was very difficult for Lori to maintain or increase her energy levels to come on last night. But she already explained all of that. But yes, I'm the backbone, so to speak. I keep track of everything. So if you send me an email, I get the email as long as it's sent to the right email. Um, I don't miss them. Um, I don't miss emails. It's like the questions, there's a lot of weeks where people come in and they say, "Oh, I sent my question in on time." Well, if it came in before we cut it off, I've got it. Have I made a mistake in the past? Yeah, I have. Um, but uh, I don't like to admit to it. But I don't make a lot of mistakes. I make my share though. I don't think anybody likes to admit to mistakes, do they? But no, as far as paperwork end of this and keeping track of the information, I am on top of that. I have to be, otherwise my life would be a total disaster on my desk, and I'd be missing out on die-cast deals and everything else. Um, and the laptop that we're using right now, we're sort of sharing it at the moment. So when we do live readings, I bring it up here. Otherwise, it's on my desk. So anybody that's talked to me over Skype or seen images of me um, at my desk may see, a pile of paper here and a pile of paper here, but not very often because I can't work in that kind of a mess. Yep, cool guy. Mistakes make us perfect. Okay, yeah, Lori W., you may have sent your email in at 9:09, or your message or your question at 9:09, but Lori didn't start reading until 9:30, and the readings that she did, she started with the email readings, and I think there was like 10 or 12 of those. Well, I appreciate that, Deb. It's I used to have a manager that I worked for when I was managing a corporate store, and I had a corporate manager that used to come around and make rounds once a month or so. And two of the biggest things they used to say is, if you keep doing things the same way, expecting a different result, then you're going to be disappointed an awful lot, because the same actions will cause the same results 99.9% of the time. And then they used to say there's no issues in life, just opportunities. What day is best to send your questions to emails? You can send your questions in at any time. Like I say, after we're done this evening, well, it'll be early in the morning after that, I will go online and I will clear up my emails, and I start a copy and paste Word document with next week's questions, because they start, some of them come in, the day of, like today or tomorrow. Others will come in, Friday before the Saturday readings. So any day you want to send me the emails, like I said, I have 4 emails that I check, and the one that I spend the most time in is Angels in Heaven. And I'll check that email account anywhere from 10 to 20 times in the course of a day. As a matter of fact, it's the one account that I keep open all the time on one of my tabs in Google Chrome.
Lay down.
So I mean, and I'm always on Chrome. Right now I have 5, 6 tabs open. And that's the same thing, you know, people send me messages on Messenger and they say, well, we know you were on. Well, I'm looking up at the tabs right now and I've got Facebook on and open in the background. It doesn't mean that I'm on it. So even if you log into Facebook and Messenger and you see that I'm on, it doesn't mean that I'm on. It just means it's still logged in and logged on.
Same with me.
And the same with Lori.
I don't log out.
We don't log out of those accounts. In the background, I have my eBay account open, my Gmail account open, the Facebook open, the programs that I use for doing the videos. My Word program is open in the background. My PowerPoint program is open in the background. And then whatever websites that I'm involved in for my diecast. If I'm following something, I go in, I follow it up to see when an invoice is coming or when an item is being delivered or shipped, or answering questions that way too. So just because it says I'm on doesn't mean I'm physically on that program at that time. It's just that it's still open and it's running in the background. Okay, so cool guy says Chris might have fainted in the bathroom. Well, you're the one that told her to go have a cold shower. That might have been shocking. I know, being all hot and sweaty, getting into a cold shower, turning the water on, it's like icicles ripping through your body. That can be pretty, in about a month, Tanya says, everybody's going to be on hot dates. A lot of love circulating. Hubba, hubba. So yes, so Lori is going to come back on, and we're going to try, and we still have a couple of pages of questions to go through. So again, thank you for all your patience. If we call out your name, we'll call it out several times. And unless you have specifically asked for it to be timestamped, if you're not on and you don't reply, we will skip the question. If you come on later on and we have the time or we're still on, we'll go back to it. But unless you specifically asked to timestamp, unless you reply to us, we'll continue on in all fairness to the people that are waiting. Okay, so without any further ado, here's Lori.
I think that's saying no further ado.
And Priscilla says she liked the song I was singing.
Oh, what song were you singing?
If you could read my mind, what a story my thoughts could tell.
Aw, thank you, Priscilla. I'm not, but thank you.
Yes, she is.
Okay, so Darlene Lisa.
Craig says what the world needs now is love. That's another good song.
Yes.
So you're on Deb now.
No, Darlene Lisa.
No. You were on Deb Malone. Any messages from me still in the same spot?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm holding up. I had to go and get a pain pill for my mouth, and I don't know if you guys can see it. It's really swollen. I can't this side. It hurts.
Okay, so Deb's question, any messages from me still in the same spot? And she's referring to her love life and financial
Yeah, because you have the knot, which is unsuccessful plans right now. Okay. Remember, divine timing. I know
Yes.
everybody's going, divine timing.
And this is for Deb.
And this is for Deb. Okay, you are going to be going out and celebrating with friends, well, getting together with friends. Okay, you have the 10 card, which is celebration, fun, and enjoyment with friends. You're waiting for news and yeah, okay, so you have the dogs, which is friends gathering, and it is going to be like a night out with the girls or something like that. Okay, with the 10 card, it's a celebration, fun, and enjoyment. Just so you know. It's time to go out and have fun with the grapes. And you have to get out and have fun. I know it's hard, especially with COVID. I know it's driving everybody batty. You're in a financial pinch right now with the lobster. Financial pinch. Love is in the air. Love is coming in. You have the rose. Romance is in the air. Okay. And it is coming, like I said, it is.
Said no money, no job.
Things are going to start looking up for you. They are, okay? I know.
Broken ankle.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be news and opportunities that are going to open up for you, okay? You have the archway, which is beautiful. Again, it's all going to fall into place. A job is going to come in. It truly is, and so is a romance. The archway. It's new opportunities and new beginnings, okay? And possibilities for you.
On your soulmate question.
Soulmate. A lot of cards. The ones that fly out are meant to come out are meant to come out. Okay, so you have a broken ankle, right? After that is taken care of, I want you to start putting out resumes or applying for jobs, okay? Because one is coming in for you. You have a period of prosperity and abundance. During this period of prosperity and abundance, okay? Well, I want you to start doing it now. With this period, with this coming in, this period of prosperity and abundance, love is coming in as well. The person that is coming in is going to be a fair-haired man for you, okay? He's either going to have blonde, gray, or white hair, okay? No, he doesn't look like the picture. The picture is just, what do you call it?
A rendition.
A rendition, okay? Doesn't look like that. He is actually very handsome. He doesn't have fair skin. He just has blonde colored hair. I see, how can I explain it? Well, I see blonde, gray, and a little bit dark, actually. It's like 3 tones, sort of, if that makes sense. Yeah, I see a little bit of gray, a little bit of dark, and a little bit of blonde, all mixed together. Affairs with your family, okay, is taking place right now. Oh, there they go. It just flew. Oh my God. Okay, yes, you do know this person, and it's time to act. Start putting out the feelers there. You have the lion. Don't be scared. It's not going to blow up in your face. Okay. You're going to be climbing towards success. You have the ladder. Okay. There's going to be a lot of romance around you. Again, as I said, romance in the air. Okay. But there are two people that are longing for you. One from a distant friend that you know of because they're thinking of you, which is the dog far away. That means a friend that is thinking about you. And I see it as the opposite sex. Okay. They are thinking about you and they are a secret admirer. All right. And you're going to be asked what it is that you're gonna go on a journey within yourself, sort of like the hermit. Okay, finding out your inner wisdom, what it is that you really want. You're gonna ask yourself what it is that you need, want, and desire. What's going to fulfill you? What's going to make you happy? Because of things that you've gone through in the past. Okay, because you've had a lot of heartache from your past, which is the spear, piercing your heart. The person that is coming in, the friend side, you're going to be tempted to go into a relationship with this person, but it's only, don't take the temptation because it's not the person that you're supposed to be with. Okay. Again, temptation is going to be there to go into a relationship with this person. And you don't want that. Because if you do, you're going to miss the opportunity with your soulmate. Okay. You are going to be shown the, you are going to be shown the way. All right. In other words, divine timing are going to give you signs, synchronicities, and show you your guidance. All right. Of things that are coming in for you. You're waiting on news, a package or a letter. It's going to arrive. And it's going to be good news. Okay. Pertaining to a job. To a job. You're also going to get a gift from this person that is coming in. Again, this is a person that is already around you that you know. I see blonde, silver, and dark hair. This is the relationship that you're going to go in, and you're going to receive a gift from this person, more than likely flowers. Okay. You're going to ask more information about this person to another friend, okay, which is the vine. It's like the grapevine, right? I hear your high side, but you're on the road to success. You're creating the right way, okay? You're going in the right direction. Okay, you're mentioning my twin flame is around and signaling me. Are we done? We never got to be together. Yes, you are done. You're not on the same vibrational level to connect with your twin, okay, in this lifetime. The next lifetime, you will connect with your twin, okay? Oh. But this is a soulmate connection. All right. Yeah. No. It's done. The casket. Someone is leaving your life. It doesn't mean death, so don't be scared. Again, it is your twin flame leaving. Okay, it's done. You never got to be on the same vibrational level, and you will in the next lifetime. What are you laughing at? Yes, we all do. I know. Yeah. That's a whole new topic. You have a lot of depression and anxiety around you right now. Okay, you have the Voltaire, depression and anxiety. But things are going to change for you. They are, all right? And don't give up. Yeah, you have money changes that are coming in. You have the money path. Okay, this is going to lead to the job that is coming in for you. It's going to put money in your hands. And you're going to celebrate this victory. You're very intuitive. You're highly, highly intuitive. Pay attention to it, okay? Because your gut is never wrong. Always remember that with intuition, right? That's where you just know, you don't question it or doubt it or second guess it. You feel it with every fiber of your body. Pay attention to it, okay? Again, a soulmate connection is coming in for you. It's like it's all going to fall into place. Like boom, 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 boom. It's weird. And you're going to be doing something risky. You're going to be taking a chance. And that's putting yourself out there with love. Okay, with the tiger. Don't be scared because it is divine timing. It is meant to be happening. And this person is going to help you. They're going to help you a lot with a helping hand. They're going to guide you in the right direction. And there's going to be great passion around the two of you. Great passion and great intense chemistry. So you have a job coming in. You have the money path. It's going to lead to financial stability. You have a new relationship that's coming in. It is fair-haired. Well, you know this person. They are coming forward. Fair-haired, a little bit of gray, a little bit of dark mixed together. And you're going to be happy. You are truly going to be happy. You have to go out and start having fun and enjoying life again. You're going to get together with friends and enjoy what life has to offer you. But again, I caution you, take some time to think about what you truly need in your life, okay, as in a relationship. Stop thinking about somebody else's needs and start thinking about your own, all right, about what you want in a relationship, someone to love you, honor you, cherish you, relish you, desire you, and be with you and give you complete comfort, okay?
Okay.
So things are coming in for you.
Okay, guys, please don't keep asking me how far down the list you are. I cannot interrupt Lori while she's doing the reading, okay? Priscilla, you are coming up. You're well 5 or 6 ahead of you. Lori W., you're coming up. There's a couple ahead of you. Some of the people I've seen names coming up saying, am I still on the list? I'm looking on the list. I don't see your name on the list. The questions were cut off at 9:30 tonight. But please, also, when you do ask your question, it's very hard for Lori to bypass questions. So please don't keep asking her more questions after you have your question answered. This is not meant to be a complete reading. This is meant to answer a question. Otherwise, Lori has a hard time saying no, as you all know, and she will go on and on as long as you keep asking. So please keep your questions specific and try and limit your follow-up questions. Just in all fairness to the people that are waiting, okay? Right?
Yes.
Okay, Lily? Lily?
Thank you, Deb. Thank you so much. And I'm going to try. Hopefully on Wednesday, I'll be going like crazy. Hopefully this will be fixed. If I'm not better in the morning, I'm contacting my dentist.
Lily, are you here? Okay, if you are here, you'll need to let us know, but your question is just general message. This is not meant to be a full reading, so you have to be specific with your questions. Okay, so moving on, Lori W. Lori W. I know you were here a second ago.
Give them a few minutes to type in, Rob. I hope a different dentist too. I really do. God only knows what my mouth is going to look like if I see the same guy.
Lori W.
It's swollen. It's like I have a whole bunch of cotton in my mouth. That's what it feels like.
Okay, I know Lori W. is here somewhere.
She is. So let's just do her reading.
JJ, if you can timestamp for Lori W., we would appreciate it. So when she comes in, you can tell her. Lori W.'s question is, any love coming in for me and when? Yeah, for the type of work that Lori had on her mouth with the dentist, I had it the same thing around just after Christmas, I think, in January. Anyways, it takes a few days, especially when they have to really work at her. Any love coming in for Lori W. and when? And if Tanya or JJ could timestamp this for her, please.
Yes, she has love coming in, absolutely, number one. She has the door to opportunity and possibilities that are waiting for her. Right now, she's going through temporary issues. They're very temporary. She has the clouds. Okay. It's a temporary situation. Someone around her is extremely stubborn and unwilling to change. Okay. There is a mule around her. But she has the door to opportunities and new possibilities. This is the love that's coming in. It is going to be a dark-haired man. No, it's not a woman. Again, the card can be vice versa or interchangeable. Again, it's going to be a dark-haired man that is coming in. Who is this for?
Lori W.
Lori W.
But she's on.
Lori W. is listening. Okay. And there's going to be a lot of focus on sex in this relationship. You have the Wabbit. That's what the Wabbit stands for. Right now, well, no. It's old energy. I'm not going to read old energy. Yeah, you're going towards new possibilities. You're going to have deep personal strength and peace and happiness. You have the Valley. So yes, you have new romance coming in. You are going to have deep, personal, intense chemistry. It is a dark-haired man. You have the door to opportunities and new beginnings that are available for you. Again, what you're going through right now is very temporary. All right. It is a temporary pause. So don't think that it's going to be like this all the time. You have news on the way, which is happiness, a relationship. And what else? Abundance, isn't it? Job?
No,
Just relationship, right?
is it coming and when?
I see it happening instantaneous. Okay. It could happen tomorrow, a week, 2 weeks. I don't see it longer than a month. I do not. Actually, I see it less than that. I see within 2 weeks. Yeah, within 2 weeks, it's going to happen. Yep, 2 weeks. And you have the V for victory. So you can have good things. Right now, you feel tired down. There's been a lot of misunderstandings around you. You feel like people have taken you for granted. A lot of situations require balance. You feel frustrated. Know that it's just temporary. Things are going to get better. Hang in there. I know patience is a virtue. A lot of people don't like to be told to be patient, but have the patience because new doors are opening up. Again, a brand new relationship, and you're going to see new possibilities in this relationship that are going to lead to so many possibilities and contentment in your life. And you're not going to feel so frustrated and tied down, and situations are all going to balance themselves out. So hang in there and everything is going to get better. Okay. And again, I see this person between now and 2 weeks coming into your life. So,
Okay.
okay.
Okay, so Sean Dunn is next, and then after Sean Dunn is Dee Dee and Rachel Elizabeth. Sean Dunn? I know Sean was around. Sean Dunn, are you still here?
I know it really died
Yeah,
fast.
there's Sean.
I know.
Okay, Sean, his question is, do you see me in cowgirl boots meeting each other and when? You couldn't get clue by story.
The reason why I laugh at that is because everybody has a name, well, a description of your person. We have sports car guy, we have a windsurfer guy, we have motorcycle guy, we have cowgirl woman
Cowgirl boots.
or cowgirl boots woman. That's why I'm laughing. It's cute, very cute. It's going to happen at any time. You have the handshake, which is your union together. And it's going to be very important handshake between the two of you. Yeah, and you have deep peace and happiness. You have the valley. I mean, it's beautiful, right? You're content. You're fulfilled. I see it happening at any time as well. There are so many of you guys that it's happening at any time. And
Like Tanya said, about a month from now, no one will be able to be on Saturday night because they'll be all out on dates.
yeah, exactly. Like Tanya said, no one's going to be able to be on Saturday night pretty soon because everybody's going to be on dates. So yeah, it's going to happen between now and before the end of the month. Plain and simple. Great, oh, you know, I love these cards. Great happiness, the heart. So you have great things coming in for you. I mean, you're going to be moving, number one. You're going to be moving to a place that you really, really like and that you're going to feel comfortable and at peace. A love that is coming in. It is a genuine soulmate connection. You're going to have just everything is going to fall into, you're going to be in this. I'll word it that way. With your significant other, your soulmate. And that's great. That is really beautiful. It really is. And again, these cards, they don't lie. I don't lie. And you're going to have great happiness. You really are. So make sure you're all dusted up and ready for those cowboy boots because they're going to rock your world.
Just make sure you're looking for cowboy boots and not bikinis.
And be careful. She might have leather chaps on too, eh?
Okay, DB. DB, are you on?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Well, but she's kind of, she's boyish, but she's feminine at the same time. So, yeah. You're very, very welcome. Very, very welcome.
DB, are you around?
DB, are you around?
How about Rachel Elizabeth? Are you around? Rachel Elizabeth?
Yeah, exactly.
Around?
Look for horses and you're going to find her. She's, boom.
Like I said, you're not looking for bikinis, you're looking for cowboy boots. Rachel Elizabeth. Okay.
And the beat goes on and on and on. Hey, lady, you make me crazy.
Okay, that brings us up to Carm's Reiki Healing. And I'm pretty sure they're on because I just saw them go on.
Me and Zero in the Mercedes. I ain't on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do, do, do. So you wanna be a reggae? Do, do, do. Some go up, some go down. I know I can't sing. She's here. You're listening to no, huh? I know I'm bad. Oh, Carmen's Reiki Healing.
Okay. Question is, can I leave my job soon? It doesn't suit my path anymore.
Can you leave your job soon? I told you, okay, regarding your job. You want to make sure the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed, right? I don't want you to leave your job and lose financial security.
Don't close the door until you're walking through an open one.
Thank you, Robert. Don't close the door. Can you repeat that?
Don't close the door behind you until you are walking through an open one.
Exactly. I don't want you to burn any bridges. Okay. So, yes, you can leave your job only if things are lined up to do the work that you're supposed to do. Okay. I know your soul's crying for more. I get that. And the reason why is because it is your calling to do what you're supposed to do. Okay. With energy healing. All right. But again, make sure all the groundwork and everything's done. You don't want to close that door on putting food on your table. okay? If you understand what I'm trying to tell you. Make sure that you have clients and everything lined up before you take that leap. I don't want you to take that leap and then you're destitute and you're saying, oh my God, we don't have food on the table, or I can't pay my bills. I can't, I don't want you to go through that. Okay. I know. I understand that. Okay. So yes, you're going to do this. There is no questions. All right. But what I want you to do is I want you to start getting clients. Start building up your clientele. All right. When you start building up your clientele, you're going to be able to say, okay, I don't need that job now. I have this job to cover us. You understand? And I know you're ascending. I know you're awakening. I know you're doing it all. Trust me, I know. But you can be ascended and not have any food on your table. And I don't want you to go through that. So start building up your clientele. Number one, that is the first and foremost, because you want to bring in an income, unless you want to work somewhere else. You want to have your own business, right? I know that. I take my hat off to you, I do. You're a frontline worker. And we here at 7:30 every night, everybody gets their pots and everything, and it's taking our hand off and clapping to all you frontline workers. We do that. And like all the neighbors and everything come out of their houses and bang their pots and everything to congratulate you. And everybody has signs all over their lawns. Thank you, frontline workers. And there's countless people that donate to the frontline workers. So trust me, I know.
We have pizza parlors that show up at the hospital with whack of pizzas for all the workers.
Yeah, they're sending like pizza parlors out of the blue will go to the hospital, and they'll have like 50 pizzas in their hand for all the frontline workers, for instance. So trust me, I know what you're going through, but you don't want to burn your bridges. Yes, you're putting your life at stake. I get that. I know that. And I don't want you to put your life at stake. God, no. However, it is putting a paycheck into your house, right? So if you can afford, if you have enough savings that you can afford to leave your job and get right into being a light worker, then go for it. Plain and simple. Because you know what? I'm not going to hold you back. I'm not going to say, you know what? Go to your job. I know you hate it. I know you feel depleted, but go and do it anyways, because that energy is going to go with you. And what's going to happen is your immune system is going to drop, and you won't be able to fight off COVID if you do come into contact with it or are around it, because your negativeness. And I don't want that. So I'm not going to hold you back. I am going to ask the cards if it's possible for you to move forward. Okay? Now, I know, but I don't want you to go without, is what I'm saying. You have a better chance of being successful leaving, okay? But you also have a chance of getting COVID because you feel so depleted, because your heart's not in it, because you're physically and emotionally exhausted. You're lowering your immune system, and that is not good, to the point that you will or could get COVID. And I don't want that to happen. Yes, Lori W., we know you're waiting.
We answered Lori W. We asked to have a timestamp, and she said she was here. You already answered those, didn't
No, she just put it in a minute ago.
you? I know, it's it, but she can answer.
Yes. Do it. Do it. Successful. You hold the key. Successful plans to your outcome. New attitude, new beginning, the broom. Out with the old, in with the new. You hold the key to great success. It is going to be successful. I told you that. It's going to be very, very successful. Because right now, you have too much. You have the forest. And this is, excuse me, this is what you're going through because you're not thinking straight. You're not thinking clearly because you are depleted, because you're tired, because you're exhausted. You don't want to go to work because of the energy and everything else around you. So you have the forest, which is muddled and unclear thinking. Okay? Yes. What you will do, you hold the key to success. So what you do is you start putting the business plan into place. And you start making your YouTube channel a priority and start getting it out there as much as possible. And of course, you have our backing, you have Cool Guy's backing, you have Tanya's backing, you have everybody's backing in this group that will back you. Absolutely. And we'll share, okay? I will share your channel. I'll do everything possible to help you. You know that. So do it. Again, you hold the key to success. It's successful plans to what you want. You hold the key. All right. And again, new beginning with the brew. Out with the old, in with the new. Okay. And that's excellent. Continue doing it. Leave the job. Get out of it. Okay. It's time. Okay. No more feeling depleted. And once you do that, you're going to ascend even higher because you're not going to feel depleted. You're going to welcome in new energy and you're going to be helping a lot more people. All right. And you're going to be able to overcome a lot more things. And it's time. It is. It's time. I'm not going to hold you back. Grapes, it's time to get out and have more fun. So yes, start doing it. Start doing it. Start putting the plans into place. Start getting the clientele built up. Get that YouTube channel off the ground. Actually make it a reality and watch how fast it will grow. Okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're on Priscilla Ellen. Is Priscilla Ellen still on? I know she was here, and I know she was tired and was having to go to bed. Is Priscilla Ellen still on?
Can I just say one more thing for cards? You have the eagle, which is a beautiful card, okay? It is triumph over your troubles and obstacles. Eagle flies so high and beautiful. And good news. The
She
ears.
says, thank you, my heart will make a leap. And Priscilla Ellen is here.
Hello. And you're very welcome, Carm. Okay.
Okay, Priscilla Ellen says, will anything happen between Ryan, Eric, John, my HR manager's son, and me? My HR manager put me on the phone with him today.
I'm sorry. What is his name?
So I wrote the question down exactly. It says, will anything happen between Ryan, Eric, John, my HR manager's son, and me? So John's the HR manager. He put her on the phone with his son today. Will anything happen from that?
Yeah, but there's so many names. Priscilla. Can I see the paper for a minute? Priscilla. You would like to know if anything is going to happen between Ryan, you, Eric, or you, or John and you. Is that correct? His name is Ryan Eric. Okay. Sorry.
So will anything happen between Ryan, Eric, and her? Ryan Eric is the son of our HR manager.
Got it.
I put her on the phone with him today. Will anything come of that? And while Lori is shuffling that, IMG Guild, you will be next after Priscilla.
Yes, you are going to have a relationship with him. Oh, my hair. You are going to have a relationship with him. I don't see it going into a full-blown, well, it's going to be a relationship, but it's not going to be one that he is not, okay, I'll word it this way. He is not going to be the one that he's not the one. I'll word it that way. That's easier. Okay, so, yes, you need to go out and have fun, number one, big time, okay? You have the grapes, which means you need to go out, have fun. There's going to be great passion between the two of you. You already feel this connection. That's why you're with me, and you're just confirming it. There is a connection. There is intense chemistry and passion between the two of you. This is going to develop your relationship, but this is not the one. I'm cautioning you. This is not the one that you're meant to be with. Okay.
Keeps dropping against like, oh, my son is single. I'm like, oh,
okay, I don't read the news feed. Rob does, and then he relays it back to my ear. I read it very seldom, and when I do, it's either with Cool Guy or Tanya or something like that. I don't read the actual, as I'm concentrating on your energy.
okay. Can JJ or Tanya please answer Lori W? Her reading has come up. It's been done. Can you please direct her to the time? I believe it was like somewhere after 12 or 3 hours and 15 minutes on our feed. Thank you.
Okay, sorry about that, Priscilla. I'm very, very sorry. Yes, there is great passion and chemistry already between the two of you, okay? You've already set the stone in motion, or you've already set the groundwork. It is going to evolve into a relationship, just so you know, okay? And there's going to be intense passion and chemistry between the two of you. However,
My HR manager said, oh, Priscilla's here, Ryan. He put me on the phone. Someone's playing matchmaker.
they are. They're playing matchmaker. Excuse me. They are.
Good, the HR boss likes you.
Yeah, that's excellent, you know. Okay, so this is the opportunity that you're going to have, okay, with the stork. This is the romance opportunity. And this is a relationship. It's going to be a relationship. It's going to be a person that you can go out to dinner with, go to the show with, when they open, bear with me, that you can do things with. And you're going to have a sexual relationship. There is going to be passion and chemistry between the two of you. Yes, absolutely. But this is not the person that you're going to be with for the rest of your life. It's not the one, because you have another person that is coming in. And again, it's going to be at least a year away. Okay. So this relationship that you're going to go into with Ryan Eric, or Eric Ryan, whatever his name is, it's going to last between, again, 5 and 6 months. Okay. This is getting you ready for your soulmate to commit. your soulmate is going to come in. This person has dark hair. This person is roughly 6 foot tall. This person is medium build. They have green eyes. And this person is your destined fated soulmate. It's going to be a very passionate relationship. And I'm only telling you this because I don't want you to put all your eggs in one basket and say, oh my God, this is the one, right? Because it is not. It's a transition to get you ready for the one that is coming in. Because the one that's coming in is going to give you great happiness with the wind chimes, peace and harmony, and it's going to be a very committed relationship with the ring. Again, this is the soulmate connection that is coming in. This is coming in within a year's time. This relationship with this other person that you went on the phone with, again, is going to last about 5 to 6 months. Again, free will, okay, plays a big part in it. If he happens to fall in love with you, the connection's already there, basically. It's just a point of opening up to it and involving and letting it happen. It's already there. It's already, the groundwork has already been set. You're going to have great passion and great chemistry between the two of you, and you're going to go out, you're going to do things together and possibly fall in love with each other. Possibly. But I want you to know a soulmate is coming in within a year's time. Okay? But this person that you were talking to on the phone is not a soulmate connection. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. Okay? So yes, absolutely. Everything's set in motion for you. Go for it. Keep putting out your feelers because it's going to lead you to fulfillment. It truly, truly is. Go out, have fun, enjoy life. Life is meant to enjoy. Have great sex and enjoy yourself. Plain and simple. And when love comes into play, all the more better, right? So yes.
I am Gagilled. I called, but I didn't get an answer, so a while ago.
You're very, very welcome.
I am Gagilled. Are you on? I believe his name is Greg.
Greg, are you here? I don't know. There's only 19 people on.
I am Gagilled, okay. She's excited about this. Okay, how about Goldilocks 61?
Lori W. keeps coming up. Just give me her thing.
You answered her at almost a half an hour ago.
All right. Well, she said, again, any idea when? She just asked, my kids, please.
Her question was, any love coming in for me? When? That was her question. Nothing about kids.
Okay, so Lori W., I don't understand what you mean.
It's one question.
Infinite Wellness. Hello, how are you? Thank you, cool guy. Cool guy, can you find out, Lori W., what's going on with that, please? And thank you, if you wouldn't mind.
Tanya said that she's going to go back and watch it herself, every exact time. But it was about 30 minutes ago, and it's one question.
Okay, Tanya is in the process right now. Lori, time is 3 hours and 18 minutes.
For Lori?
Yes.
Okay, so cool guy, you're going to timestamp for Greg. I am Gagilled.
Yes, he is.
Okay, I am Gagilled, or I am guided. The question was, if there is somebody as my destiny soulmate, if so, what do they look like? I just want my forever king. Well, that's not great. I am guided, not I am Gagilled. I am guided.
I am guided. Are you here? Rob made a mistake. Cool guy. It is I am guided, not Greg Gagilled. Unconfused? No. Yep, 25 minutes ago you answered her, Lori W. Your timestamp was 9:13. I am guided. I am guided. Hello. Okay.
If there is somebody as my destiny soulmate, if so, what do they look like? I just want my forever king.
JJ, yeah, cool guy. I won't down Greg. I'm confused. Yeah, okay, so you want your forever king coming in. Never compare a man to a king, okay? No man is a king, number one. I'm sorry, Rob has a problem with that.
No, I'm just a court jester.
So I guess if you are my king, am I your queen?
You're always.
Mm-hmm. What I mean to say, never mind. I have my views. And so, and what does he look like? Well, all right, I'm your queen. There you go. I said it. But you didn't come with me to the dentist. So piss off.
I couldn't go in with you.
It's not the point.
Because I couldn't go in.
You were sleeping.
Tell the whole story.
You were sleeping. Okay, so I am guided. I am guided.
Yes, the queen in chess is very powerful, but if the king falls, the queen's useless in a game of chess.
I don't play chess. I play checkers. Checkers is more fun. Chess is boring. Okay, so I am guided. I don't know all feminine are queens. Yes, we are. We are. We are. And all masculines are kings. They are. In their own weird ways. No, I'm only kidding. Yes. As men say, when they go to the washroom, they sit on their throne, right? I dropped a card, I have to pick it up. So if they sit on a throne, then they're a king, right? Makes sense. So, okay. Your wish is going to be granted. So, yes, your soulmate is coming in, okay? Before I go there, though, you have a job opportunity. You have a job opportunity coming around you. I don't know if you realize it or not, but you do. Give me a second to go there. You have a new job opportunity that is coming in for you. Okay. You have the pin, and you're going to be wearing a new hat. And in other words, you're not going to play the role as the queen. That was good. I see how I played it all. Yeah, I know, it's cute. I know you have a job, but you have a job opportunity that is coming in for you. You do what? What are you laughing? Guys are queens too. Some queen Freddie Mercury. Yes, he was. Yes, yes, he was. Yes, yes, he was.
Tony just sent him in the corner again.
Okay, I know you have a job. I know you do, but you're going to go in a new direction. It is relating to what you're doing, but you're going to go further. Okay, if that makes sense to you. And that's what it means by wearing a new hat. It's like, I don't know if you do mediumship or not. And I'm getting pulled in that direction, that you're going to be doing mediumship. So you're going to be known as well. And that's what I mean by wearing a new hat, that you're going to be known as a medium as well. Okay. Okay. So with that being said, and hold on. You have the bowl of plentiful, which is abundance. Okay. You're going to be surrounded in financial success. Okay. Just so you know. So with that being said, You have someone coming into your life, the chair filled, which means someone is entering your life. This is your soulmate, okay? And yes, you have the wishbone. A wish is being granted of this union, okay? Again, it is a soulmate connection. Where do I? You have the romance card, which is the band. It is action. It's romance. It's playfulness. It's celebration, sharing, learning, giving, and receiving with each other. Okay. This relationship is going to take place within 3 months. Again, what does the person look like? Brown hair, hazel eyes, masculine energy. I had to say that. Masculine energy. Medium build, very handsome, very handsome. He is also a light worker. He's a light worker. He is also ascending. But I'm getting shown that he is connecting in the divine. So he has awakened. He has awakened. He's going to, I also see, he is vegan, just so you know. Okay. But he looks very, he's not skinny as in vegan. He takes it seriously what he does, but it's like he kind of sneaks a snake or steak on the side, and he doesn't let anybody know about it. He is a vegan. He is. By heart, he is a vegan. He doesn't do protests and all that other stuff. But he does sneak the steak on the side. Again, he is a light worker. He lives in the country. Well, it looks like a country home. Okay. It's like a bungalow. I don't know where you are. I don't know if you understand that. That's what we have here in Canada. That's what I'm being shown. It's a 1-floor house, but it does have like a steeple at the front. What else can you show me? He drives a black Honda. I'm getting Honda or Civic. Is that Honda? Honda Civic? Honda Civic. He drives a black Honda Civic. He's very down to earth. He likes to laugh. He laughs at himself. Again, he's coming forward. You're being shown synchronicities, numbers, letters, possibly a reoccurring dream. Pay attention to it because your guardian angels and spirit guides are getting you ready.
Wants to know
for this.
If he grows his own produce and sells that at the market because she frequents the market.
Yeah, that's probably why I got the bacon right away, you know. And he does eat the steak on the side, but yeah, he does. He has a garden. He does all that. He has a lot of plants around him, actually. He did. Okay, so he does have feminine energy in him. There, I ate crow, guys. He does have feminine energy in him. He does do a lot of planting. Yeah, he grows a lot of fruit. And no, I'm not going to say what I just got shown. So he likes zucchinis, big ones. And they're all colored. They're yellow, they're orange, they're green. He likes carrots. I'm getting shown the vegetables. But he's not a farmer. He likes country life. He likes the outskirts. And it's not like country because he can do his meditation. He's showing he does yoga. He's also doing, I don't know what it is. It looks like karate to me, but it can be, what's another word for karate? What is it? Tai Chi or something else. He's, how can I explain?
Let me just send you the corner too. Cool guy says you don't know what happens in the corner.
Yeah, I know Tanya picked up on what I said. I know that. And I don't know why I was shown that, but yes, there's going to be intense passion and chemistry between the two of you. This relationship is going to grow. It really is going to grow. It's going to be a deep, deep friendship, and then a deep, deep, compassionate, emotional relationship. And you have the nest egg, which is both of you putting the work in together, okay? Which is right there, which is beautiful. And the deep friendship is right there with the teapot, okay? And it's going to be a really deep, deep relationship. It's like, I'm going to say almost twin flame, because you're going to be able to look into each other's soul, okay? And he's going to be able to read your soul as you're going to be able to read his. So, yeah, it's twin flame soulmate relationship. But there's going to be great pride, okay? Just be careful, all right? Again, sometimes we have to swallow pride. There's going to be great pride, and just be careful of it. But everything is going to fall into place for you. It's going to be a very lighthearted and carefree time. You have the jug. The jug is going to be overflowing with happiness. And I'm going to warn you, be very careful. There is somebody around you that is not being honest with you. Okay? You have the parrot. And the parrot means that someone is gossiping behind your back, and they can divulge all your secrets. Okay? Just be careful. And I see this person as being a female. Just be careful. It's like a jealousy situation. They're jealousy of what you do. Okay? And that's sad. It is. It's really sad. They don't want you to be successful, I guess, or what you have attained to be successful. And yeah, you have great things coming in. You really, really do. You're a very goal-oriented person, and you're going to get what it is that you want. Again, a wish is going to be granted. It is, I'm going to say twin flame soulmate relationship, because you're going to reach each other's soul on a deep, deep connection. You're going to become very, very close friends, and then it's going to go even deeper emotionally, physically, mentally, and spiritually. And yeah, I see you guys meeting at the market. And yeah, I do. I mean, he likes country life. He likes to be free. He doesn't like the commotion, the noise, and everything. That's why he's on the outskirts. And he likes, oh, what do you call it? What do you call it? The surroundings? Serenity? No. What do you call that? Solace around him. But he's lacking in his life, and that is love. And that's where you come into play. So I see it happening within 3 months, and you're going to be very fulfilled. Yeah.
Okay. Goldilocks 61.
I just broke out in a horrible sweat.
It's getting warm in there.
We have 3 people breathing in this small little office.
We're down to 14. So, okay, so Goldilocks 61, I called for you a couple of times already. While we're waiting to see if Goldilocks 61 is here, is Infinite Wellness here? Infinite Wellness, are you still here? And also, after Infinite Wellness, Sylvester Robinson. So I'm looking for Goldilocks 61, Infinite Wellness, or Sylvester Robinson before I move on. Infinite Wellness
Yes.
is here. And Tanya, stop putting everybody in the corner. They'll start having a party in there. Infinite Wellness says, what does my Pisces ex want from me? He's been calling, I think, but I missed the calls.
Baby in the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. That's cute. That's cute. Get it from Dirty Dancing?
If you put too many in the corner, Tanya, they'll start partying with others. He's been calling me, I think, because there's someone else coming.
Okay, what was,
Infinite Wellness.
yes, I know that, but what, I know her question. Was it a toxic relationship? Was it a toxic relationship, Infinite Wellness?
I'm
Okay,
sure
so,
you're turning it up in the energy. Sound like a controlling individual.
yes, there you go. I just have to back away from the lights. The lights that we have at the desk are very, very hot, so just bear with me.
Yes, he was selfish.
Yes, okay, so he is going to try to block this new beginning that is coming in, okay? You're spot on with that. You have fears and worries, and you're going to have a few tense situations. You have the dagger, okay? That's what the dagger means. Does it mean that you're going to get stabbed or no? It means tense situations, verbal communications, disagreements with him, okay? Just so you know. He is going to cause some problems. With the finger, it's warning you of a problem, which is him, okay? Why? Because you have a new person entering your life. So he is going to try to come between you and this new, I'm losing my voice, this new energy that is coming in, okay? It is going to be a very deep connection. There is going to be a lot of spiritual love between the two of you with the lily. You're already connecting with this person on a spiritual level, okay? The elephant. Again, the elephant can mean a physical or emotional or spiritual journey. You have already connected with this person spiritually, and now it's manifesting and the person is coming into your life. You already know this. Yeah, you've been meeting in your dreams or during your meditation sessions, okay, of your union together. And just so you know, you are going to be taken care of during this difficult time with your ex. Okay, you have the staff.
He moved on while still connected to me, and I had to find someone else.
Okay, I understand that, but he is creating havoc right now, or he's going to try to create havoc. Okay, so just be careful of him. Don't let him. Deep, deep love is coming. You have the heart. This is love and a deep, deep, deep connection. Even though people have moved on into a new relationship, okay, sometimes they're so full of themselves, I'll word it that way, that their ego gets in the way. And even though they have moved on, they don't want you to move on. They still feel as though they can control you. They can tell you who you can see, who you cannot see. Or they don't want you to be with anybody. They don't want you to be happy. They don't want you to have pleasure or happiness or fulfillment in your life. And it's like, this is what he's trying to do. Even though he's moved on and everything, he still wants to call the shots in your life. I have a card there. There we go.
You can get any woman he wants except me.
Yeah, he's very, very arrogant. He is. Okay. Don't back down from him. You're the bull. Okay. Don't back down. But you have this new energy coming in. Again, don't let him get away with it. Okay. Put him in his place. Put him in his place and say, look, you've moved on. I'm moving on. Plain and simple. Go with whoever you want. You can have any woman you want. Do it. I'm content. Leave me alone. That's what I would do. Sever the ties. Again, I did this earlier. You can cut the cords emotionally if you want to. You go into meditation state. You do the beautiful 3 5s, and you picture him standing in front of you with a cord wrapped around both of you. And you take scissors, you cut the cord, and you heard. Do that, and it will work, and it will leave his energy. And you can say goodbye to his energy. So his energy doesn't get sucked into your energy.
Okay.
Okay? But that's what he wants. He doesn't want you to be happy. You burnt everything of his and his name. That's good. That's good. Just, if you can, change your number. And try to lose communication with him if you can. If it's not possible, then cut the cord, meditation with him, and just put him in his place. Tell him that you're moving forward and you don't want him to move forward with you.
Okay.
Okay? Yes.
Okay.
There's a block number.
Okay, cool guy and Tanya and everybody else that's in the corner right now. Just like Vegas, what happens in the corner stays in the corner. Okay, Sylvester Robinson.
You won't open up a cord to talk to him. You're going to cut the cord so you won't be talking to him.
Okay.
What you're doing is severing the energy between the two of you. So there is no energy between the two of you.
Sylvester Robinson. After Sylvester Robinson is Vicky Kokonos.
I am sweating like greatly here.
We're almost done. Vicky Kokonos? Yes, okay. Vicky says, will my financial situation improve within the next 3 to 6 months? You got that?
In a minute. It just, I don't look. I need a fan or something. And dizzy. Okay. Can you reread that for me, please?
Vicky's question is, will my financial situation improve within the next 3 to 6 months?
Ah.
I will leave this door open for a second.
Oh, thank you. Air. Rob just opened up the door to let air in the room. Yes, your financial situation is absolutely going to change. Okay, one, you're very dedicated to it. You have the nest, which is the nest egg, having everything in order the way that it should. Okay, which is security. All right, where everybody feels safe. All right, you have the basket, which is awarding you for all the efforts and all your dedication and giving you financial success. The basket of plentiful, which is almost like the harvest table, the harvest basket, the I can't say the name properly, the cornucopia, which is the basket of plenty, the harvest, you know. Do I see it happening? Yes. You have the beetle. You have good fortune coming too. I see it happening actually before 3 to 6 months, just so you know. I see it happening within a month's time. You have the money path. A money path is waiting for you to find it. Again, I see it happening within a month's time, not 3 to 6 months. It's going to happen way before that. And again, the money path could be, I don't see it as that though. It could be a job promotion, but I don't see it as a job promotion. I see it coming from another source. Again, it could be the lottery. Play the lottery. It's very, very important because a part of money is waiting for you to find it. Okay, which means that it's already there. Okay, so play the lottery. Make sure that you do. And don't miss a lottery. Okay, but yes, financial changes are definitely coming to you. You have good fortune with the beetle, You have the recognition with the basket of abundance. All like you'll never go without. Okay. And you have the nest egg, which is beautiful. So, and again, I see it within a month's time. I don't see it in 3 to 6 months. No. Oh, thank you. So you are going to have fulfillment. You have the archway, new possibilities and new opportunities for you, which is phenomenal. So again, you are going to be successful. Situations are going to turn around. Play the lottery. Don't miss a beat on it, and things are going to change for you. But money source is coming in from another direction as well. They're not showing me exactly what it is, but it is coming in from another direction. So I don't want you to think, oh, well, the only money situation that's coming in is through lottery. No, I don't want you to think that. You have another source coming in from another direction that is going to lead to being fulfilled financially, okay? Where you can actually breathe instead of clamming down and being so tight with money.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Pixel Girl? Is the Pixel Girl here?
Aww. Make sure you do, okay? I'm sorry, I was really focused in on your energy.
Says, is that my sister, my rich sister, Vicky? Oh. Yes, Pixel Girl is here. Thank you for your patience, Pixel Girl.
And I apologize for the time going on 4 hours, over 4 hours.
Okay, Pixel Girl says, is SS the one? I get signs but can't determine them.
Okay, first of all, I would like to know what signs that you do get, Pixel Girl. If you could tell me, that would be great. And I will wait for you to tell me. And the beat goes on and on and on. Hey, lady, you crazy.
You want to top up your blue stuff? I have more here. Cool.
Thank you. Okay, what was your question?
Is SS the one? I get signs but can't determine them. And she says multiple sightings of his car, make, model, and color.
Okay, so multiple sightings of his car, make, model, and color.
So she sees cars like his all the time.
So you see cars like his all the time, or are you getting actual visions or premonitions?
Can't tell if I'm manifesting it or it's confirmation.
Okay, so hello, Elisa. How are you? Okay, so I'm just connecting in to
Actual on the road cars.
okay. I'm connecting into your energy.
Trees on my driving around town.
Okay, 3s is a new beginning. Okay, just so you know. And major changes that are going to take place in your life. And if you're in a family, changes that are going to evolve them as well. Um, but it is major changes. It's new beginning. The divine is letting you know that finally things are going to change for you. Okay, so you have the funnel. You've been going through a period of frustration. Okay, and everybody has actually, with COVID and everything, right? I have a question. Who is the fair-haired man around you? Again, he could be blonde, gray, or white-haired. Who is he?
For years.
Where's the fair-haired man here? Again, no, it's all right. I'll just answer it myself. Yeah, okay, you have the barrel. You feel like that's SS. Okay, it shows up very clearly. There you go. Okay, and again, it's not what he looks like himself. It's just what do you call it? A replica of just a fair-haired man, right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, because you feel like something's lacking in your life. You really, really do. Love, obviously. You have the barrel. And I'll show you. Okay. And yes, the funnel, period of frustration. There we go. They're flying out all over. I know, that's okay. Okay, so, just gonna take a look for that. Okay, you're not manifesting it, just so you know. Well, technically you are, but you're not, okay? Why do I say that? One, you're seeing these cars, makes, models, whatever, okay? Yes, you wish for it, and it's happening, so that would be manifestation. But it's not your mind, if you understand what I mean. It's signs from your spirit guides, from the divine, letting you know that this is genuine, your soulmate, okay? So you're not making it up, all right? That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, you're manifesting it in some degree. You are, because you're waiting for it. You want this to happen. So what you think and how you feel and everything is your manifestation towards what's coming into your life. This is a genuine, I'm going to say twin flame soulmate relationship. Okay. It is. It is that in depth. There is somebody out there for each and every one of us. I don't know if you realize that, or if you, you're new to the channel. Yes, I think so. I think you're new to the channel. I'm not sure. But anyhow, when I go on about this, and the reason why I go on about it is because twin flame soulmate is a very rare relationship to happen. Many people have to go many lives in order for them to meet their twin flame soulmate. Okay, you have to be on the same vibrational level in order to connect. You have done this. And yes, it's been many years with nothing, correct?
Yes.
And you've waited for this to happen. Yes, you've technically manifested it, but it's also the divine sending you your messages, letting you know that your twin flame soulmate is coming in. Okay, this person thinks very highly of you. I don't know if you realize this or not, but with twin flame soulmate, okay, you're already connecting spiritually in the spiritual realm, okay, beyond the 3D. Again, he thinks very, very highly of you, okay? That's what the bow means. And that's why I dug deeper. I wanted to be 100% sure before I let anything out. There's going to be a period of growing even more spiritually because you're really opening up, okay? And a lot of people who are in a twin flame soulmate relationship are awakened because they can feel that connection, that spiritual connection of two souls coming together as one. Okay? Hope you're following me on this. It is a twin flame soulmate relationship. You are going to connect together. Okay? I want you to put your insecurities and your doubts to rest, number one. You are going to have victory in this relationship. It is the relationship that you're destined, fated to be in. Okay? You have the victory. You have the V. Success. So yes, this is your twin flame soulmate. S&S, or SS, whatever his name is your twin flame soulmate. It is the real deal. Yes, you're technically manifesting it, but it's also your guardian angels and spirit guides that are letting you know that this is going to happen and it's about to happen and evolve the way that the divine wants it to. Okay?
Okay.
So when you see the 3 3s or the whatever you see, the cars and everything else that come through, know that it's divine and you're being guided. All right, it's not your imagination. It's not that anything else. And pay attention to it because the 333s is a definite answer to a lot of your questions. And they're saying you have a new beginning, be ready, and watch things happen. It's divine timing very much around you that is giving this to you. Okay.
Okay, guys, there's only a few questions left, and as much as we would like to keep going after that and answer more questions, we can't. We've been on for 4.5 hours. So Lori is going to try and finish the questions if the people are still here. And then if you do have a question and you know you can't get on early enough to ask it in the first half hour, please go read.
You're very, very welcome.
Please email them to that email address, and they will be answered right off the bat next week. And if you're unable to get on, know that if you ask your question by email, they're the first ones we answer. So your answer, even if you don't get on in time, your answer will be on in the first half an hour to 45 minutes, depending on how many questions come in. But unfortunately, we cannot add any more questions tonight. We'll finish the ones we have. There's only a few left to go. Lori's energy is starting to drain. And we have to make sure that Lori doesn't lose her energy levels at all.
Did you hear Elisa? Did you add her in or no? Okay.
So, Elisa, as much as we want to add your question in, I'm sorry. We've turned down a lot of people that came in late. We're asking people, please email the question to us, and it'll be answered right off the hop at the beginning of the reading next week.
Okay, can I just say something though? With Elisa saying that, and with you saying that, I understand. But Elisa is, right now, she is in Greece, and it's 8:30 a.m.
Which is why I'm saying if she emails it in, then she knows the question will be answered, and she'll know where it's at the beginning of the reading.
Okay, but can I just say something else? With her coming on, it's 8:30 in the morning. When we go on live at 9 o'clock, it's through night.
Yeah, it's
Her
just like
time.
it's in the middle of the night for us right now.
Okay,
What I'm
just
saying is, if they have a question and they know that they can't be on because it's the middle of the night or they're at work or whatever,
yes, by
because
all means,
it's
please.
hard to accommodate the times around the world.
I don't know how you're not sweating. I
I
am.
am. It's hard to accommodate the times around the world. So if we have the questions come in by email, then you know the question will be answered at the beginning of the video, and you'll be able to get
See,
your
you can see my
questions
jaw.
answered.
See
Yeah.
the swollenness?
Okay, is Haley
All that-
Jenkins still on?
Swollen.
Oh, and Tanya, I
Hello,
meant
Booby
to
Kitty.
tell you, Tanya, you're talking about, sending people to. Oh, no, you don't have to apologize, Elisa. It's just hard. It's just hard to accommodate all the times around the world. Okay, there's Haley Jenkins. Okay, Haley, we're gonna ask your question, answer it in just a second. But Tanya, I remember my mother only ever sent me to the corner once. And while I was in the corner, I enjoyed myself. I had so much fun. She never sent me there again.
Yeah. Tanya, can you copy and paste the
Well, you control view. Oh,
Facebook group?
oh yeah, Tanya, if you can copy and paste the Facebook group for Pixel Girl.
Aw, thank you, Sean. I know. I'm just showing everybody. See? That's all swollen. I don't have it on this side. That's normal. But this, see it? Now you all see it. Ugh.
Hey, can someone post the Facebook group link on here for Pixel Girl, please? I can't do it right now, because we only have the one computer and it's,
Tanya can't. She's on her phone.
okay.
Oh, thank you, Coco. But no, it is. Boo Boo Kitty, I'm not going to charge for questions.
If people want to
No.
donate, that's great.
If people would like to donate, sure, that would be great. But if not, no. Rob and I, we talked about it, and we're the type of people that we want to give to each and every one of you, and it's only right. And my dad even confirmed it, and he's on the other side of the veil. And my spirit guides and guardian angels. You know, I forgot to tell you guys this. Oh, I'm not going to go on a rant. I forgot to tell you guys this. Do you remember? Well, of course, you all remember when we were in deep meditation, when we were doing past life regression and the Akashic records. Listen to this. What was it? After that session, I opened up Rob's computer, and you wouldn't believe what came to me. And I even the funny thing of it is, after the meditation, I looked at Rob and I said, we should be doing a lot more meditation. It is really good. A lot of people are getting a lot from it. Anyhow, with that being said, and it blew me away. It really, really did. When I opened up Rob's computer and I just took a peek at the YouTube channel, and you wouldn't believe what was in front of me. 3333. Okay. Now, with that being said, I thought in my mind, oh my God, what is this? And I opened it up and it said that you have ascended on the highest level possible, that your gift is now fully awakened and you are to help as many people as possible. You are now on the right path. Don't delay. Keep doing what you're doing. And I went, oh my God. And it just filled my heart and soul. And I looked at Rob and I was amazed by the message that I got. And so, no,
we're not going to start charging.
we're not going to start charging.
But,
absolutely not.
Like you said, if people want to donate or send gifts of money through PayPal or to the what they call them, the happy stickers, whatever they call
We do it because we love you all. And all newcomers and everything else, we love you as well. And we do it because we want to help so many people out there. And we understand that we can only do so many people during a certain amount of time. That's why we're encouraging to email your questions in so we can get each and everybody answered. So when people do come in, you're not waiting for hours to get your answer done, because you know that we go on tangents and we go off on topics and stuff like that. That's just us.
Keep putting cool guy in the corner.
And we keep putting cool guy in the corner. And Tanya is, so motherly to each and every one of us. You're all so beautiful. And so we want to get everybody. And I feel so bad that I can't answer every single person. It tears at my heart when Rob says, okay, we're not taking any more people. If I had it my way, I'd be going for 24 hours. But
unfortunately, that's not a reality.
Yeah. So that's why I stress, and I'm going to keep stressing it. I think I'm going to advertise it. I'm not sure yet how to get the word out, but I will figure it out. I'll just ask my spirit guides and guardian angels to email your questions in, because it'll go boom, boom, boom. It'll be nice and easy, and everybody will be content, and and everybody can talk in the news feed, and it'd be a lot better, I think. But we'll see. We'll just keep hitting the whip and keep going to it, and so.
Okay, tonight we were going to try and keep it shorter, but we decided not to, and it's starting to take its toll on Lori. So, yeah, 8+ hours of one night. So, I mean, we could go around the clock 7 days straight, and we'd have a list of questions, going out the door. So, Haley Jenkins is here. Okay, and we love all of you guys too, and it's so fulfilling for us, especially for Lori, to be able to do this. And like she said, we would love to say, keep sending questions in as much as you want for as long as you want, but unfortunately, our bodies can only do so much, and Lori's energy, and Lori is on tonight, even though she started off with lower than normal energy levels, and my hat's off to Lori, and but I have to watch and make sure that she doesn't get to the point where she can't even get out of bed tomorrow morning. So Haley Jenkins is here.
Okay.
And Haley Jenkins says, will I be mortgage free once I move to USA, Minnesota, where I want to be with family in the next 5 years?
Yes. Yes, you will be mortgage free when you move to the United States and be with family. And it's going to be an exciting time for you. You have the firecracker, which is excitement and happiness. You know, it's like fireworks going off and being fulfilled and just being happy and content. Well, that was a lot of cards, wasn't it? And you are going to be around family members because you have the seahorse, which is family matters. And if you get that, family matters. You know what I mean, right? You get it.
Fantastic. When is it, Minnesota?
Yes.
And it is in the next 5 years?
Yes, it is. Actually, I see it a little bit sooner than that. I see it roughly 3 to 4. Okay. Yeah, I see it within 3 to 4 instead of 5. And it's like a chain of events, as a lot of people have the same card. That's what chains mean. That it's going to affect your life. Okay. And it even, you see that it goes from one place to another over water. Okay. It is the actual move that's going to take place, and it's going to go, and it's going to lead to fulfillment. So you are absolutely going to Minnesota. Yippers.
Will I be happy with him home? Will I work there?
You're going to be happy there. You're not going to hate the cold. It is cold, but it is really warm too at the same set. Cold in the winter and warm in the summer and spring. So you're gonna have to balance yourself out. It's basically the same here. It's cold in the winter and warm in the spring and summer. Personally, I like it hot, hot. Rob doesn't. I love hot, humid weather. I love it. I absolutely love it. But yeah, you're gonna be happy. You are. You're gonna be very, very happy. You'll get used to it. You will. It's gonna take. It's so beautiful. The wow, family wishes coming true. Yeah, you're gonna be very happy. You are. You're gonna have to adjust, and you will. And you will be happy.
I work there and do my last home.
Yes, you are going to work. You are going to work there. I don't know if I should bring it up right now, but there's a lot of things going on in the United States right now. That's temporary. Okay, it is. It's temporary. Just so you know. You're also going to have a deep friendship. You're going to meet a really, really good friend in the U.S. You have the teapot, and it's going to be a really, really deep connection. Again, it's a person of the same sex. It's like a deep, a girlfriend. You're going to have this really good connection. So you're going to make great friends there. Okay. Just so you know. And you are going to be happy. You will. You'll experience things that you never thought possible. Okay. Yeah, you're going to be happy. You're going to have to adjust, and everybody goes through adjusting, right? But it's going to be worth it. It's going to work out in your favor. You are going to work in the United States. It's going to be successful. Well, I see you working in an office. I see you working in an office. You're good with computers. Typing on computers. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, you have great things coming in. So enjoy it. And again, you're going to adapt to it. You're going to become very good friends with this woman that's going to enter your life. And you're going to be working in an office. You're in front of a computer. You're in front of a computer.
Control V, please. Here, if you can just send your question to that email, it will get answered at the beginning of the session next week. And then you don't have to worry about whether you can get on at 9 o'clock or not. She wants to know what should be a housewife. Yeah.
I was going to ask you a question, and because you never brought it up, you're going to be having a relationship. I don't know if you're married or not, or if you're in a relationship, but there is somebody that is coming forward. It is with a man with dark hair. You have the rose. Love is in the air. Romance is in the air. I'm sorry. You're married. Does this man have dark hair and a dark complexion? Does Mark have dark hair and a dark complexion? Yes. Okay. There he is. There's going to be romance around you between the two of you. Okay. Romance in the air. Yeah. Things are going to work out. You have hard work ahead of you to get where you're going to go, but you're going to get there. Okay. Yeah, you are going to get there. It's going to take some time, but you will get there. Yeah, you will. You're also opening up to enlightenment. You're also in spiritual development right now. You have the torch, which is ascending. You also have the Eye of Horus, psychic ability. So you're going to ascend even higher. Possibly working as a light worker, possibly, but I see you also being in front of a computer. It's like research or something, and I see you typing into a keypad. Oh, you're welcome.
Okay. Sweeta, why are you on? Sweeta, why are you on?
Dreamer B is here. Did you call that? DB? Oh.
And while we're waiting for Sweeta Y to answer, is the Grant family still on? And Billy Dobson. Is Billy Dobson still on? Shweta Y.
Billy Dobson is here.
Oh, Billy Dobson. Okay, Billy Dobson wants to know, will Laura and I have reconciliation? Okay, and as soon as we're done with Billy, we'll do the Grant family. Will Laura and I have reconciliation?
Right now you have the broken bridge. Okay, which is a broken bridge between the two of you.
I don't have a question for Rebecca.
Ah, they're flying all over the place. Okay. No. You have the pail. It's time to get out of the situation. And this is for Billy. And I'm sorry, I hate negative readings. I really, really do. I don't lie. I don't sugarcoat. I tell it the way it is. Okay. Again, you have the pail. Time to get out of the situation. You have to pay attention to your health. It's playing a toll on you. Okay. You have the king, which is your health. Pay attention to it because you're important. All right. You are. You're very, very important. It's time to get back to the basics, which means starting fresh with the quill. You have, once you recover from this, and it's going to take time, it is. Once you do recover, you have the archway, which is new opportunities and new possibilities that are coming into your life, okay? Which is a new romance. I wish I could tell you otherwise. I really, really do, but I can't. But pay attention to your health because, and again, it's emotionally, right, and mentally that I'm talking about because it's important. You're constantly thinking about what you had and you want it back so badly. And I feel your energy. I really, really do. And my heart is aching because I feel your energy. Because your heart is aching for a reconciliation. You want it so bad you can taste it. But it's divine timing has a better plan for you. And a new love interest that is coming in. That is actually a better connection for you. You may not see it now, you may not feel it now, but at that time, you will know that it was divine timing and the connection is a lot better than what you ever thought possible. And again, it's divine timing. Their plan is better than our plan. They know the in-betweens, they know the outcomes, they know the ending before the beginning. They know it all. Why? Because it's their plan. And everything happens for a reason. And know that divine guidance is happening for a reason, and it's all around you. Okay? But again, once you get through this, once your heart is healed and you move on, you have a new beginning, a new possibility, a new love that is going to enter your life. And it's your soulmate, your destined fated soul. And it's going to be stronger, more fulfilling, more positive, and you're going to feel love that you've never felt before.
Okay.
Okay? And I'm sorry.
That was for Billy.
That was for Billy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the final question of the evening. And remember, these questions all came in by 9:30, so I appreciate you waiting.
No. Do not take a step back for Laura. Don't. No, that ship has sailed. Okay? Okay.
Okay, so the final reading for tonight is the Grant family. And again, thank you for your patience. Remember, the cutoff time is 30 minutes after we come on. And even doing that, we still end up with 4 or 5 pages of questions. So if you want a question answered and you want to make sure that you get in on time because you're not sure if you can be here at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, email us the question. And Lori, Control V. Okay. So there's the email. You send it? Oh, Control V.
I did. Oh, I put V on. Duh. Okay, there you go.
Okay, there's the email. Send us your question. That way, if you can't get on between 9 and 9:30, then your question will be in. Our goal is to get everybody to send their questions in by email so that we have our questions already in place for the night. And as more questions get emailed in, the questions that can be asked will be reduced in time. And that should make things go a lot smoother. Lori will have it in front of her, and everything will work out fine. Okay, so Grant family, you're still here?
Yes, they are.
The Grant family's question is, how will my eldest son make out during his tween period and into adulthood?
How will he what?
How
Make
will my
out?
eldest son make out during this tween period and into adulthood?
Meaning teenager?
The tweens, in between.
Teens.
Tweens.
I don't understand.
My son is in the rebellious stage, going on to 15. Thinks he knows it all. I just want to know if he's getting on the right track. Well, we know all about that.
Oh. Oh my goodness, cards flew everywhere. Yeah, you're going to overcome this. Persevere. It is a phase. Yeah, it is a phase. You have the camel, perseverance, and you're going to overcome these problems. You are guaranteed success with the star. It is a phase that he's going through. Okay. I know this is a cliche. A lot of teens go through this. Trust me, they do. A lot of them come out of it with flying colors, and a lot of them don't. Okay. But your son is going to come out of it. It's a phase. It is. Once they go to a certain age, they think, oh goodness, I'm a grown up. I can do this, I can do that, I can talk back, I can do what I want, I can stay out later. You know, they think that they can do a whole bunch of things when they can't. This is normal. It is a phase. It is. With our son, he's going through a phase. He thinks that he can do a lot more than what he thinks he can.
A little bit of knowledge is very dangerous in between.
Yeah, a little bit of knowledge is very dangerous for a teenager. So, and cool guy, he's having issues as well. They think that they know it all. They grow up in today's society. That's what I don't like. Now that you're on a new topic, today's society, they think that they know it all. Okay, they think that they've lived life and they know how tough it is and everything. They don't even know a little piece of it. When all of us went to school, we had discipline. We had discipline at home. Um, we had respect. We had to grow up and respect our parents, whether it was good, bad, or indifferent. What the parents said ruled the house. The famous saying, wait till your father gets home. Well, that was very, very true because we used to know what was going to happen when father got home. We used to get, the belt or grounded, or when they meant that you were grounded for a week. You were grounded for a week. If you didn't eat your dinner, you had to sit at the dinner table and look at it for hours until you finished your dinner. At school, you were allowed to be disciplined, and teachers were allowed to do it. Principals were allowed to do it. Nowadays,
They're not even allowed to fail you if you don't do the work.
they don't even fail kids anymore. They just pass them through the system. So society has really let us down and have allowed kids to really get out there and get away with it. And it's really, really sad. But regarding your son, yes, you are going to overcome these issues. Absolutely. You are guaranteed success. The sad part about it is he's going to have to fall on his face in order to see, hey, wait a second, things aren't that great. I don't know it all. And that's the sad part. But it is the part that's going to pull him back in so he does have respect, so he doesn't have attitude, so he learns that, I can't be disrespectful to my parents or my mom or whatever the case. And it will work out for you. It will. I know it's a cliche, but it happens every day. And
One of the hardest parts with parenting is kids take the answer no as a maybe.
yeah,
So
exactly.
if you say no, you have to stand up to the no and enforce the no. Don't give in because they, put on a rant or stomp their feet or whatever. A no is not a maybe. A no is a no. But pick your battles.
Yeah, like we had our daughter here yesterday. She's still here actually. And I was in the middle of talking to the minister and the guitar player that played for my dad's memorial. And I was in a full-fledged conversation, and my daughter, she walked right up and said, Mom, can I use the car? I want to go to the store. And I said, excuse me, I'm in the middle of a conversation. Wait, right? But I was more nicer. And she was very persistent. And I looked at her and I said, go ask your dad. She comes back with the keys. And I was like, okay, he said, yes, you can use the vehicle. She has a driver's license and everything. And so anyhow, she never did drive. Her cousin ended up driving her just around the corner to the store. But moral of the story is she played us. And that's what I'm getting to. Today, when Rob and I were talking this morning at the table, we were having our tea. And Rob looked at me and he said, I'm really surprised that you told Marion that she can drive the car. And I looked at him and I said, I never told her she could drive the car. What are you talking about? And he said, well, Marion came to me and said, Mom said that I can use the car. I need the keys. I said, no, I told her to ask you. I told her to ask you if it was okay, if she could use the vehicle. And she came back with keys in her hand and said that you said yes. And he said, no, I told her that she has to ask her mother. So we got played, and she got away with it, and she didn't think that she would have to suffer the consequences. So we sat her down and we told her, don't ever do that again. And no, you're never driving the vehicle. So it's hard. It is. It's really, really hard, but you are going to get through it. It is a rebellious stage, and he will learn his lesson. He will. And you're guaranteed success. You are. You really, really are.
At the end of the day,
You will outgrow it, and you will get through the problems.
At the end of the day, what it comes down to is you may not always like the choices they make, but they do have to learn to make those choices right or wrong and suffer the consequences of their judgment.
Exactly. And remember, tough love does go a long way, and it does work. It hurts like a son of a gun. It really, really does, but it does work. You have to be tough on them. And if you're not, you're going to just let them get away with murder, as one would say. In other words, walking over everybody and being disrespectful. Because, my son looked at me the other day and could have slapped him in the head. But I love my kids. I do. We love our kids very, very much. And they know that we'd go through heaven and hell for them. Anyhow, Brennan, our son, he has a horrible habit. Mom, can you get me this? Without saying please, thank you, maybe, kiss my ass, whatever. And Rob would say, hey, whoa, where's please? Where's, thank you, Mom, I really appreciate it. Where is the respect? Well, I don't have to show respect. Really? Why not? Why don't you think that you have to show respect? Because I don't.
Yeah.
You're my mom. That's what you're supposed to do. Is that right? I don't have to do diddly squat.
They're on all conversations.
So, yeah. But he will outgrow it, and you will get through this. He will. And you will. I know it's tough, but it will. Okay.
So everybody, have a good evening or morning, wherever it is in your part of the world. And so we thank you for being on again. Please.
5 hours.
We would have been over 5 hours. We would like people to send their questions in by email as much as possible. And eventually we'll get it to the point. Yes, it is, Grant family. It's a very difficult job, but again, remember, no does not mean maybe. No means no. But pick your battles.
Yeah, pick your battles. You're not going to win in all of them, and they might win in some of the battles, but persevere and know that you're doing the right thing. You crack down and you give them a little bit of leadway, just a little bit. And
like my dad used to say, Grant family, you're never going to win all the battles in life, but you have to learn at an early age that concept that you're not going to win all the battles in life, but you will have wins. So you've got to let them win occasionally, but choose your battles that they're going to win, and you win the important ones.
yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna let Cool Guy and Tanya and whoever else is in that corner, horsing around, uh, have their time. We are calling it a night or a morning, as we have to get up in a few hours ourselves.
You guys are doing an excellent job. Yes.
And thank you very much, Tanya and JJ, Cool Guy, for everything that you do, especially in that Facebook group. It's amazing how much interaction there is in there. And it's going great. And we would love to be in there more often, but unfortunately we can't. I do check in every now and then.
You're very welcome, Grandpa. Much love and light to you, and hang in there because it will get better, I promise. Okay?
Questions have to be in the first half hour or emailed to us ahead of time. We're going to start enforcing that a little bit more. Our goal, like I said, is to have all the questions for the evening emailed in ahead of time.
Since when are you eating? Since when are you talking Norwegian, Cool Guy? You're doing research. Mm-hmm. Cute.
So have a good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is in your part of the world. Thank you for being here with us. And for those of you that did not get your questions answered, please just email them in. And we look forward to seeing you again, hopefully on Wednesday. And yeah, they horse around in the corner all the time. I don't think the timeouts are working for Cool Guy. So Tanya, you have to find a different punishment for him. Maybe take away his seasonings for his cooking.
Mike is in. Hello, hi, how are you?
So again, have a good evening, one and all, and we shall see you next week, Lori.
Yes.
I'm not singing my phone song.
What do I sing? How do I sing with my mouth?
You don't.
I will. Give me a song to sing. Think.
You are my sunshine.
I did that already.
You are my sunshine. Part 2.
All right. Sure. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna try singing again. Maybe it will come out better. I doubt it. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, when I was sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, I'm mistaken. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Hey, good night, everybody. And
I
Cool Guy,
love you
Tanya
all.
says you're starting in the
And
corner
I will
next week.
see you all on Wednesday night. Much love and light always.